And then people that did like what's it?
We're live.
Ayahuasca,
yes.
Ayahuasca.
Come to me, and we've had similar conversations of what I did in like 2-hour meditations or whatever. But I also was talking last week saying I can like put pressure on my eyes in a particular way that creates these very colorful, like deep kaleidoscopes. And if I look at it long enough, faces do start appearing and coming and stuff. And it looks very similar to the photos and pictures that people put on. So I'm wondering what connection, like are people look sometimes like they're looking at the back of their eyelids and like it's always there, but we're only seeing it when we're relaxed enough to see it. And we're like connected already.
There's two phenomenon going on there. There's something called entopic visuals, which are the little phosphine type light images that you see in little geometric patterns. A lot of times they'll be kind of a green color. Sometimes they might be other colors. It's similar to the phenomenon like when you look at any one light that's colored for too long and you look away and you'll have the burn in that is the opposite color. So you get the entopic images is one aspect of that. And then the other aspect where you see the faces, that's pareidolia. That's sort of like part of the brain software.
My grandma used to crochet those.
I love doilies. I'm obsessed with doilies. Don't even get
me started.
But yeah, pareidolia is when you see faces in different random images and stuff. It's just
I get that all the time. I've never done heavy drugs, but like when you're in theta state, like first thing in the morning or in the middle of the night, I was telling them a couple of weeks ago, you wake up, I would like go to the bathroom and I'll look at like the tiles on the floor. And I'll like, if I'm horny, I make like naked ladies in them, like in my mind, like or if I'm just like sitting there, it'll be like a cow playing on a cloud with a ball.
So you're jacking off to like apparitions?
No, your mind just fills in the missing spaces of the stuff in the room and turns it into things.
I'm trying something different. This visually sucks, but this is a much better microphone placement, but I guess is not good because I can't really see anything and it's blocking my face. But man, I wish I could do. I don't know how. I guess they got different hardware. Those like Hassan and all of them. They got the microphone that comes from the top.
You got to get a GIMP. And he'll
You mean a jib? I have a jib. I'm on a jib right now.
And he has to hold it for you all night.
Oh, I need a human jib?
Yeah.
A GIMP?
Oh my gosh.
What?
I was just laughing at the jib.
That's what Morgpie is doing right now. Y'all know
like a gaffer, but a GIMP.
Yeah. Y'all know Morgpie?
No.
Ellie, you seem like you would. You don't know Morgpie?
Whoa. She does other types of pies from what I've seen in the timeline.
Well, Morgpie does those same types of pies, sometimes even in her butt. But she's
I feel like everyone assumes that I know like so many people in the industry. You have to understand there is so many people in the industry that most people, unless they're in Vegas and they're like heavily tattooed, I probably don't know them.
Oh, I didn't think I wouldn't even say like you would know her personally. I just thought you might be aware of her because she's like this. She's big in streaming right now. Like she's all over Twitch.
But I don't do any of that.
Okay, but she also does like OnlyFans stuff.
Yeah, so she's charging like $100 for a titty pic.
I don't know. I mean, I've gone on to Bing. You know, Bing.
I don't know who she is. So? Should I pull her up or is that dangerous?
Nah, don't sweat it. But you know, Bing, the search engine.
Yeah.
I've gone on to Bing and I've typed in Morgpie OnlyFans leaks. And that has taken me to a website called erothoughts.co. And so I don't know what she's charging.
Like EROS?
Yeah, like EROTHOTS.
Yeah. Euro thoughts. Yeah.
It's not a good look. I'm an ally of the sex worker here, so you shouldn't do this.
Well, Eros means
joking.
Lust, so I wasn't sure if she was like on lust. Yeah.
I have my leaks website that like they take down everything for me, and it's always on Euro Thoughts. Always.
Yeah, but so I've seen like footage. I've seen footage. I stay noited, but I've seen footage of Morgpie where she's like she's dildoing herself in one hole and then another hole and then both holes at the same time. And I've seen like she
That
really
seems
likes
like
doing
a
the
lot
like Amazon position a lot, like where
when she's ordering stuff to her house.
yes,
Oh, yeah, that's my favorite.
I do that.
2 days or less.
Yeah,
No, no, she where it's like it's not pegging, but it's like if she's
wish I
the
could
one
do a
doing the
hang right now.
thrusting.
The guy
I don't
has his
even-
legs pulled back. The guy's on his back has his legs pulled back, and the girl is on top with her legs over his legs.
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
So
You
just
can
imagine
Google a
Yeah.
thing. Vinny, I love D. He's so cool. You can Google like because it won't flag because they're all like there's drawings of it.
yeah, so just imagine like a guy has his legs up like he's getting his dye changed, and the woman.
What is this for?
This is like one of Morgpie's signature. It's her pedigree. It's her.
She went to school for this.
Finisher, I guess, like her signature move. And
fatality, your ass is rammed.
yeah, and she does like it's the Amazon position. She likes to do that a lot. But
All right,
then
I gotta look this up.
but she also I think is trying to she wants to be like a stream, like a lot of like porn actress ladies. She's also trying to do like Twitch streaming. I think she's pretty popular over there because she's always trying to find clever ways to work around the community guidelines of Twitch. So like one of the things she did was she was wearing like a green pair of booty shorts and projecting Fortnite onto her ass.
Oh, I have seen that, but I saw
Yeah.
that because of the video game feed.
And then there was like another one I saw recently where she had her feet up, like and she was at the bottoms of her feet, and she had painted them green so that the video game was on the soles of her feet.
Cool.
And so I brought this up. You guys reminded me that what she's done over the last few days that's generated some controversy is she just has gimps now. She has like guys wearing like full latex, some kind of rubber get up like from Pulp Fiction, just walking around on all fours behind her.
Can you
while
pull
she
this
plays.
photo up because it
Oh,
doesn't make
man.
any sense to me?
So is this the Amazon positions? Yeah. So just like
This is the lady.
I imagine
in
you would
the
have to
middle.
have like a lot of like probably more penis than I have to pull this off.
Yeah.
It looks like two ladies to me, and that they would have an implement in between.
Like,
No.
yeah, like a
Two of
double
them.
thing.
Yeah.
No, just imagine. So the green diagram there, the
Requiem for a Dream.
the guy's penis is like going, between his legs there, and it goes inside of her, and then she's in a position where she can do the thrusting.
There's literally
As
no
though-
reason to ever do this ever. This is ungodly. I don't get spiritual too often, but this is ungodly.
The logistics seem
Doggy
very
missionary
complicated. I don't.
Very
on top.
aerobic.
It looks as though it's like pegging, but it's not. Like she's still being penetrated, but she's the one thrusting as though she was the one doing the penetrating.
That's a lot of downward tilt for his member.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and
I've tried a lot of wacky things. This would never even enter my brain.
yeah. Well, that's the thing is I feel like
You need to
You
date a
need-
circus performer.
Yeah, but as the dude, I would feel like, you know what? I'm not secure enough in my sexuality to do this because as the dude, I feel like my butthole is very vulnerable in this position.
it's not like somebody's gonna come in and start fucking you in the ass.
You're
Oh,
gonna
so
feel
you
wet
never
and
know.
cold.
You need
weird. She could
substantial
sneak a finger
penis.
in there real quick.
You need
without me
substantial
knowing.
penis to pull this off. So like it's already like I know what it's like when your penis just keeps slipping out and then it kind of catches on the lip of her pussy and then it bends and she goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "No, it's my fault for having a small penis. I'm sorry."
You
But
know, you
with
could probably
this-
accidentally break a penis in a position like this too.
Yeah, I
There's
feel like
literally zero reason to do this unless you're showing off on camera.
well, yeah, this is kind of Morgpie. She loves doing this shit in
Get
her.
Peronis. You
Yeah,
guys ever heard of Peronis?
Peronis, like the Italian
That's a-
beer.
Are you thinking the
Bend
food? Yeah,
it.
there's some sort of food with cheese.
That's when you bend your dick and you break it.
Oh,
yeah, I have not heard of that.
I've
It's
never
a
done
medical
that.
condition. Yes, it happens sometimes. People be
Oh, we got
going at it vigorously and like a bad move, and You know, you could break it in different places and then it'll heal, you know, crooked.
Oh, so they actually, I did see something on this because I was watching a tech science video, I guess. They can now do ultrasonic stuff to your penis to remove years of scar tissue and buildup.
Oh,
To
The birds are
fix that. Yeah, fix your
lonely.
separaronis.
multiple things. One, it gets rid of the bend, so it makes people straight. But two, it even gets rid of plaque and stuff that starts building up in the thing to create bigger, better, stronger or long-term erections because it gives more place for the blood to enter.
But if you lose scar tissue, are you not potentially losing girth?
Party on, girth.
I don't know,
But
because
last
you make it back in the blood, right? The blood flow would be more able because what it's doing
Why
is
there
you get
scar
this-
tissue in my
It would
penis?
be like getting rid of fascia, you know. So it would be like a just like deep
Yeah, you
tissue
would get
loss
better
right down to the
blood flow.
fascia.
I don't have any. I don't
would
think I have
guess
any scar
head
tissue
would
in
get
my
bigger and
in my
harder
penis.
because all the
I
weight
think you'd know. Yeah.
would get there. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never. There's nothing. There's nothing that's ever happened to me with regard to my penis that felt like it caused any scar tissue. The worst was just like it kind of bent a little bit one time when it slipped out of a woman's.
No, like just the
vagina.
kung fu grip stuff that everybody does with the pornography nowadays creates scar
That's
tissue.
not no.
That's why people are so insensitive.
That's just regular chafing. That's just a blister that takes a couple days.
No. That's
Callus,
creating
that's
scar
not-
tissue and callus or whatever. It's gay too because you're putting a man's hand all over your penis all the time, dude.
See, it's not. That's not a healthy way to think about like human sexuality. Is like, is this gay? Is that gay? Is what? It's all gay. It's all straight. It's a yin yang. It's
That's exactly why I can't do that Amazon.
you know,
position.
some
Guys
Sara.
like you will come walking in the room. You know,
We got some super chats. We got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller, Salmon Hayek,
so let me check the chat here.
Tuna Fay. He says $2. $2 from Vinny Sarcophagus. Bing Bong. Fuck your life. Dude, one time, y'all remember those videos? Those Bing Bong, Pete Davidson, fuck your life.
Barely, yeah.
It's this Puerto Rican rapper from Coney Island. His name is Nims. He was doing those videos, and I was obsessed with those during the pandemic. One day I was I seldom, like, if I'm in the vicinity of a celebrity, I try not to bother them, or I don't make an effort to go like introduce myself because I don't want, I just don't want to be a bother, or I don't want to be one of these people that swarming somebody, But I saw that guy walk into a comedy club, and I like leaned over to the people I was with, and I said, "Guys, Bing Bong is here. I gotta go talk to him." And I just went up to him, and I just lied to him, and I said, "Dude, your music means so much to me. I've never listened to any of his music. I just like the videos where the guy goes Bing Bong."
That does sound fun, especially it's during the pandemic. It was a different time. We were all looking for a connection.
Yeah, I think we still are, dude. COVID never went away. I do try to.
Some say COVID was never here.
Yeah, I do try to hammer that home to people to elucidate that it's not like it just went away. It's still here. It's like the fucking rage virus, and 28 years later, just walled off the UK.
I'm immune.
That?
The rage virus?
Yeah.
Y'all seen 20? I just watched a new one. It's on Netflix now. I went and saw 28 Years Later in the theater, and then like in the same year, the sequel came out. 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple. It was only like a few months later. So and it just came
Was
and
that
went.
a
I didn't get to
porno?
go do what?
That was a porno?
It was a porno, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it just kind of came and went, and I didn't get a chance to go to the theater to see it. It's good. I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I remember when that came out because all my buddies in the band were like, "We got to go see this." So we went to go see the sequel because it was so many years in between the original.
No,
and the
this
sequel,
was
right?
last year, Dave.
No, the original one. What was the other? What's the one I'm thinking
There's
about? with the
28
zombie?
days later, and then there's 28 weeks later, which is not that good. And then last year, 28 years, 28 days, 28 weeks. And then last year was 28 years later. And then a sequel to that came out called
I'm talking
28 years
about-
later, The Bone Temple.
Well, I'm talking about 20 years ago. Which one came out?
That was 28 days later.
All right, 28 days later was a sequel that came out, and it was way after the original.
No,
right?
that was 28 weeks later came out after 28 days later.
We
And then there's
cannot
28
not
days
talk
with Sandra
about-
Bullock.
I feel like this is an Abbott and Costello.
Well, it's not to be confused with the movie where Sandra Bullock goes to rehab called 28 Days.
Yeah.
That's a different movie.
How to Lose a Rehab in 28 Days.
Yeah, no, but the 28 weeks later came out a few years after 28 days later.
Hell
And
yeah,
then 28
days
years later came out many, many years after 28 weeks later. But then 28 years later, The Bone Temple, the part 2 to 28 years later came out in the same, like within the same year. It was like pretty soon after. Where'd Dave go? Anyway, it's a good movie, I guess is my point. How y'all ladies doing?
Pretty good.
How are
I'm
you?
spying on the chat. I mean, I had to. Yeah.
Oh, I be chatting in the chat.
You chatting in the chat
I
right
see
now?
Ellie is active in the chat.
I'm always
Yeah,
chatting in the chat.
I should chat in the chat too. Yeah, I was looking at the jokes along with it. It was cute. 28 dog years later.
Yeah.
28 dog years later.
That's Drew. What up, Drew?
He said Requiem for a Cream Pie, and that was
I liked that.
and it was fantastic.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah,
And what was it say? What did they say? Ass to ass.
ass to
Yes,
ass.
ass to ass. Yeah, I did a video like that with my girlfriend, where we said that specifically for.
Oh man, you're gonna re-traumatize people. Some of us
That's-
saw
you know-
that when
you
we
know
were
what's-
too young.
You know what's funny about
Giving away
that
my
scene? That scene in Requiem for a Dream is like it's presented as this really extreme, degrading thing that she's doing, the double-ended dildo to ass.
It's within the context of the addiction, though, that makes it degrading like that.
Sure, but I think at the time that movie came out, which was what, like 2001?
Yeah.
The
Something like that.
internet pornography was still nascent, whatever that word is.
Mhm.
It was still like a newer thing. So I don't think like many people had been introduced to ass before. Like I think it was shocking.
That's fair.
still.
Absolutely fair. Yeah.
But because I was born in 93, so by the time I watched Requiem for a Dream, it was like well after I had
You were
already
hardy.
seen a bunch of internet pornography. So when it gets to the ass scene,
You literally started internet pornography before I even looked at it.
yeah. So
Yeah.
by the time it gets to the ass scene, I'm just like, what's the fucking big deal? Like they do this all the time
That is
on
crazy.
She's
this
all
video.
strung out on heroin. That's a big deal, yo. She's
I
doing
know-
it for the smack.
I never saw it. Oh, she's a drug addict and she's doing sex
Yes.
acts for
You've
money.
never seen Requiem
Yes.
for a Dream?
Dave hasn't seen any movies.
Dave.
Yeah. Oh, that's the one where the guy gets a real blowjob on the thing?
No, that's Brown Bunny.
Yeah.
No, Requiem for a Dream is nobody actually for real gets.
I was
blown.
out living real dreams in the real world.
All right. Here we go.
I
I'm better than movies.
No, I just we were like Thursday through Sunday, most of my 20s and 30s. We were just out like on the town, like we were at a show, we were drinking, we were playing pool. So I wasn't home watching stuff. We were out like doing crazy ass shit. So like I watched all my movies like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, Dumb and Dumber, and then I quit. We talked about this. I watched The Matrix, and then I like quit movies until like I don't know
How
what.
do you quit movies, bro?
This is so silly.
I just started
One
like
thing to stop TV, but movies are like art, dude.
both. I watch them every now and again, but like I was just out living life. And I was like, doing music. I was going to live music a lot, like
That's cool.
in like and it was like a whole scene. So there was when like you're all similar to comedy or podcasting, whatever you do, you're all trying to like help each other out. So you're constantly like so and so is playing Thursday here, so you all go to try and support them, and then so and so's here. So every night you work all day, you go and then you get dressed, and then you go out to the scenes, the shows, and they're like, oh, so and so is going to watch so and so. So it was kind of like if you were going to a comedy show or podcast, like people are here to see Ellie, and
Absolutely.
Obviously to get tarot cards read, not that they're here. I was talking to you, but anyways, and then we would go to like go to a show, and people would be in the show that played also like the following week, so they would get to hang out with somebody that they like watched on like stage or whatever. Does that make sense? So you got to like hang out with the bands.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. I never just said I'm not gonna go do this so I can stay home and watch a movie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I sort of did the same thing when I traded video games for festival life in my early 20s. Yeah.
Yeah, you get it. Oh, that's website that I told you that this sounds worse than it is. That website that I found of yours that's older. Do you mind if I bring that up on here?
What is this?
Which one? Me?
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably chunky, but you're more than welcome.
I'm not gonna bring it up on here, but like I didn't know you did fire dancing.
That's a huge part of my life. Absolutely.
Yeah.
We got super chats. Hold on. $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. Orange Mark Ruffy Low. Dude. I don't get that at all.
Yeah. Howling Ben Stiller. Man, I pray for you like almost every night because you have such a miserable life.
Sardina Carpenter. No, Howling Ben Stiller is cool. He can be a little prickly sometimes, but he's chill, dude. He sold his company and he's living large. $5 from Howling Ben
I would be
Stiller.
if I sold my company and made a lot of money, I would be like walking on air. Like
he's walking on sunshine.
He's having a bad go of it, and I hope things turn around for him. I really do.
Come on, man.
I don't wish to denounce Sumo Dog.
Never.
I don't.
Never.
Yeah.
Never denounce Sumo Dog.
For being a Mark Levin show, huh? He's such a troll. $2. Marilyn Monroe. That's fun.
Yeah.
Like, what if she was a fish? Well, folks, welcome to the show. It's the Billionaire Podcast Network. Corn-fed Saturday night. It's me, the pulled pork of Georgia, the man of 1,000,000 pounds, the golden chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And it's Saturday, so you know what that means. We got Dave Wrong the Stinker here. Opa! And joining us this fine Saturday is a couple of fine ladies. We got Ellie Stockholm. Hello, Ellie.
Hi.
And Sara Phinn Huntley. Hello, Sara.
Hi.
And I think what was that?
I said it's good to be here.
Oh, yes, it's good to have. But hey, thank y'all for being here.
Absolutely.
Yes. We got a very big show tonight. I expect a lot of new faces or people that watch the show not live typically to stop by live to have some fun because they're interested in seeing the tarot card readings.
Yeah, Dave put together a whole ass itinerary, and I took 2 levels of improv at the Dallas Comedy House like 10 years ago, 8 years ago. I can't remember. But that's where I learned the yes and zip zap zop. So I'll zip zap zop along with this. But yeah, Dave's got some. We were doing tarot readings or something.
Oracle. Yeah,
that's fun. I've been because it's 2026 is the year of the fire horse. Mm-hmm. So I'm into astrology now. I've been playing Balatro. Y'all play Balatro?
No.
Actually, I haven't played it.
Have you been playing it Latro?
Do what?
Nothing.
Lotteria? Lotterio? It's sort of, what it is, I haven't played it in a little bit, but I got it on my phone and it was like one of those things that I had gotten done shitting like an hour ago, but I'm still on the toilet playing Balatro.
I don't get that. I still don't understand that with you guys. I'm in and out, dude. Eat some fiber. In, out of there. I'm in the shower. I'm clean for the day.
It's really just that the bathroom is, especially when I'm taking a shit, it's such like a zen Like it's just such a peaceful environment.
I can't imagine a bathroom you're shitting in being peaceful.
Yeah, I got the fan on, and so the whir of the fan, the fart fan, the vent, and the just like the feeling of taking a shit, the like relief that comes from that, and then just being alone. In the bed. It's something about it is conducive for like any sort of I guess like any like neuroplasticity and brain use, like activities that require mental fortitude, like reading or playing Balatro. And so like
I have a question for you and Ellie for a second about that has to do with this, and she's an expert. So you just said you really enjoy taking like a shit, right? It feels good. It feels relief. No, Dalton did. But if you're doing
different than
anal, is the anal part, is that the fun that the cock's no longer in there?
No.
Okay.
I already knew where you were going.
I'm just thinking like it's kind of like,
are you asking that is anal pleasurable because simulates
it feels like it's taking a shit? It doesn't feel like you're taking a shit.
No, not like it's taking a shit, but like the penis in the butt feels bad, but then it feels good that the penis comes out of the butt.
No, Dave, the penis in the butt feels good.
The butt feels good.
All right, okay. I'm trying to learn. We can all learn.
Somebody's gonna sample that.
I'm a lifelong learner. So
this isn't a complicated concept. The penis in the butt feels good.
Well, because think about it this way. The penis is already out of the butt before the anal, and you're like, wow, I would like to feel it in the anal.
Yeah, but it's kind of like working out kind of like feels good when you get the burn, but then it feels really good when the burn's gone. So it's like, I didn't know if it was like that.
You're imagining that it's recreating.
Women can have butt sex too. I don't know if you know that.
Because that's what I was saying. Like, are you? Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, no, it's not anything like that.
Yeah,
no,
right.
It's a completely different sensation.
I understand where Dave's head at. He's imagining that it's like recreating the feeling of like you have a big shit you got to take, and the relief of pushing the turds out. Like once and then
when you're done, it's relieving that you feel like empty.
No, but anal sex is a different thing. I mean, I could see like why you would think this.
Well, and if you're
I'm a little nervous why you're such an expert.
If you're cool and like do anal sex regularly, you're cleaning it out beforehand. So again, you're already accomplishing the like that sort of relief. It's a completely different full sensation.
Okay, all right, I get that.
Try putting something up your butt, Dave.
Yeah, like a
what does out thrust just not feel good?
That's
you're
young.
Your dick out of a pussy. Like, sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't. It's still a stroke. Like, why?
Oh no, on the way out,
have you wrapped something up in the psychology of it?
That, like on the way out, but it doesn't feel good when it's outside of it, right?
I know, but the feeling of
rhythmic wave.
Both cycles of the stroke feel good. The insert and the extraction.
Extraction.
I guess it's like a partial extraction. Like
well, I wouldn't consider it like that would be like an incomplete stroke if you're only going in. Like the stroke is part of the out, also, right?
Yeah.
We're not Mormon. You don't just put it in there.
Soaking.
Stay still.
Well, like in Hinduism, I was just curious because, like, there's like a part of Hinduism where it's like if you hit yourself with the hammer, it's kind of good because it feels so good when you stop hitting yourself with the hammer. So just wondering if anal sex is like the same. You suffer. No. Suffering is kind of good because you're not suffering anymore. It feels bad.
You can't appreciate the good times without the bad times.
Yeah.
I feel like the practice where people sort of like flog themselves and stuff is really about being able to sort of separate the mind and psyche from the pain and the endurance of it, but also the transcendence of it as, the spiritual practice to kind of separate themselves from the material world.
I have to kind of, okay, so I think that depends because for me, I do not enjoy like random unexpected pain, but like during sex, because my like hormones or whatever, No, it's not even anticipating it. My pain tolerance is way, way, way higher.
I was gonna say we got to be careful with them titties. I just realized like
No, I
you're
know. I'm
so
watching them.
you're so close to like a nipple coming out.
She knows
Yeah,
what she's
I'm
doing.
She's a
Would
professional,
not
you
upset
know.
me personally, but I don't know how YouTube feels about that.
I'm watching them.
So here's the other thing too. Like I don't know if it's like this for a woman, but it's definitely like this for a guy, or at least for me. I don't know how other guys are doing it, but like the reason you come as a guy, or the reason you bust, is because it ends up feeling so good that it hurts, and you have to stop the pleasure because
That's
the
after
pleasure
you bust.
too much. No, like the intensity of how good it feels, and you're going and you keep pushing, and then it feels better, and you keep going, you're trying to hold it, and it gets so mad that the pleasure is so intense. You're like, I can't do this anymore. I have to stop this. So I either have to stop what I'm doing or
You've never
or
edged.
climax.
It hurts you?
Well, I'm saying it's not hurt like getting hit with the hammer, but the pleasure, it goes full circle. The pleasure is so enjoyable that it has to come to an end.
It's like Cenobites. It's like you've pushed the limits of pleasure to now it's pain, and
Yes.
vice versa.
And vice versa.
Dave thinks of anal sex as like walking on coals. He has like the same idea as like, yeah, it's
No, I
similar
was
to,
curious. I was just asking.
it's like those people that put hooks in their bag and go swinging around on hooks. That's what anal sex is.
For some people, it probably is.
You ever had a anal fissure?
Oh.
No.
Oh yeah, when you go.
I've heard
Yeah,
that.
so that's the
Talk
reason
about
why you're careful about anal sex. It's a big responsibility.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
why I
Oh,
got to
yeah.
be careful about playing Balatro on the toilet because
You actually do need to be careful because you'll get
Yeah.
anal prolapse, and we can't be having that.
I heard if you stay
You
on the
can't sit on
toilet,
it too long. No, you
Yeah, if
relax
you-
in and you turn inside out.
yeah, if you stay sitting on the toilet too long with your cheeks spread after you've taken a shit, it can like cause a fissure or even like prolapse. which
Fissures is
there's
no
some-
joke. Get a sentinel pile, something like that.
I did powerlifting from 88 to like probably like 94 and hung out with whatever. It was very common for these big guys that weren't doing proper care and strengthening, that were on drugs and going too quick, to prolapse their anus through squatting and then eating a bunch of food. Yeah, eating a bunch of food to like gain weight, and they have their walls get weak, and now they're sitting doing all these pushing, and they go yeah. And I would hear these horror stories about it, and I was like, this is insane. Why would you do that to yourself?
Now, to your point, Dave, now I do think like somebody like Adriana Chechik has done that from having anal sex with
Who's that?
Fred or Lexington Steele.
Okay.
Like she's gotten
That's sad.
she's had anal sex with such a big penis or even like a fist or something.
You gotta be careful.
That her butt prolapses, and I don't want to see that, but apparently
These stories are spooky.
There's a market for it, I guess.
There is a market for it.
I don't get it. It's like that is like Hellraiser. That's like, oh, this is what they were talking about with the Cenobites, is when a girl's butt falls out of her butt.
So I have a theory. Oh, go ahead, Sarah.
Okay, so like, a fissure is like a razor in your ass. It's a literal like tear in your ass.
It's a tear.
One time I was on a plane and there was some medication on the floor that wasn't mine, so I thought someone like dropped their shit. Well, that is what happened. Someone dropped their shit, it rolled away. But I looked up the name of the medication and it was for anal fissures, and I was like, damn.
Oh no.
Brutal.
So that's something that can happen during childbirth, though, too, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
But that's
So
like
you
when
do-
you die in.
Prolapse.
What is it?
Prolapse
What's it
part.
called?
Episiotomy is when they have to cut the perineum.
Yeah, that's different than
That's a different thing.
Okay, so that's the fissure is not just cutting the outside.
Fissure is inside the anal canal. The fissure is inside the booty hole.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a different thing. I think Drew's had the same idea I had though in the chat. What did Drew say? Something he said like a trout in my ass.
Like a trout?
An anal fissure.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of super chats. We got $2 from C4 Cleaver, Bonnie Bluegill.
Very good.
That's good. We got $5 from Drew Huntley. Shout out Sumo Dog. He's a real dog and he's handsome. $2 from a Howling Ben Stiller. Alan Perchowitz. $2 from Seafood Cleaver. Paul Walleye. Lance Bass. That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Skull and Roses.
Keep the fish puns coming. Take a celebrity name.
The teenage witch. Wouldn't it be the teenage fish? When you think about it, both sides are the same. Vinny Sarcophagus for $2. Thank you.
Thank you for all the super chats.
Eddie Whitefish. Yes,
that's a good one.
Keep the super chats coming. Yeah, I got bills to pay that are like very delinquent.
So speaking of that, I know we've been having a very serious topic here, and I want to continue that. But like, Dalton, are you gonna get the $20 a month French fry subscription?
That ain't real. It's not real. I can't believe people are still getting fooled by that fucking account.
It just doesn't make any sense because it's like, so even if they limit it to one a day, and the idea is you have to like come in and get it, and then you would buy something else, and that's still 30 medium fries a month. You couldn't even get by on that with like potatoes, let alone like, but I guess it could be a cost lead thing. I don't know how people keep falling for it, but I think it's very funny.
Yeah, I don't know, because I think the account that posted that was Hoops Crave, and I mean they have a blue check, which I guess still fools people, but yeah, it's just a parody account. They like their whole thing is posting stuff that looks as though it's like some breaking news or announcement, but it's just a joke. And
well, I think a large fry is like $7.50 at McDonald's.
No. I know they've gotten kind of pricey, but I don't think a large fry is $7.50. Maybe it's Shake Shack, but nah, McDonald's.
I bet you on the West Coast near Ellie, there's probably some $7 McDonald's fries.
Ellie, how much is gas where you are?
Either low 7s or high 6s.
You serious?
Yeah.
We just hit 4.25 here in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
And to give you an idea, when I signed my medical courier contracts in November, it was $2.75.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So for my daily car, that one's $6 because I have regular in that one, but then I have premium in my truck. So it's pretty brutal. It costs a hair over $100 to fill up my 4Runner, and fuck, what was the truck? I don't remember. More than that.
You don't even know your truck.
I don't fill that one up as much because I don't. That one's obviously worse on gas.
You do know the make and model.
Oh yeah, it's a Tacoma.
Okay.
I was trying to remember how much it was to fill it up. Yeah, it's brutal.
Sarah, do you say you're in parts unknown?
I'm in Portland.
Okay. What's gas doing in Portland? Because you're also on the West Coast, so I'm curious how much California affects you guys.
The cheapest I found it this past week was about $5, and then the high end was $5.59.
This is wow, crazy.
That's just for regular, yeah. And I have just like a little crummy Honda Civic. It's like a 2019, so it gets okay gas mileage, but even so, it's pretty high. That's how high it was a couple years ago down in California on a road trip I did a few years ago, and that felt painful because it was like in the middle of COVID.
Man, this is not sustainable. They tell you, say this. This is one of Billy Bob Thornton's soliloquies he does in Landman, that when the price of a barrel of oil gets to be this high, it's not sustainable.
Yeah.
You don't want, like, even if you are like an oil company, you don't want the oil to be this high. You want it somewhere between like $70 and $90.
I was thinking some conspiracy theories because, like, you would expect, like when Biden was in office, right? They were like pro electric car or whatever, pro environment, and they were saying that he's raising the gas and the prices of the Ukraine war to, get people to buy electric and do electric cars. But now Trump's in office and he's buddy with Elon that owns electric cars or whatever. So as those two work together and they're going to war or whatever. And he's like, oh, don't worry, in 2 more weeks the gas will go back down. But they'll, it's a huge incentive for Elon right now for gas to go way up. Anybody that owns electric cars or vehicles. So it's interesting that he had a huge part in a lot of this stuff. And now, I wonder how many people behind the scenes that we don't know orchestrated this stuff that they knew is going to affect the prices, because it's all artificial inflated. There's billions and billions and billions of barrels that Saudi Arabia and all these countries own.
Sure.
So I think it's fake. Basically, they're fucking us in the buttholes. Back to the
it's all fake. Yeah.
Yeah. Now this kind of getting butt fucked is painful.
Yeah. Yeah, and won't it feel better when the gas goes back down, Dalton? Which is my whole point.
And that was Patrice O'Neill's bit he had about how the economy works, where he's like, they raise the price so much where they're fucking you in the ass really hard, and then they lower it a little bit, but it's still higher than before.
Yeah,
but you're just happy you're not getting fucked in the ass as hard as they were fucking you.
Well, the
I'm not doing it justice, but go, hey folks, check out Patrice O'Neill.
When they talk about like inflation and a lot of stuff is inflation, and other people are like the corporations and the people are getting greedy. It's definitely a little bit of both, where they're like, okay, there's a ton of inflation, so people expect the prices to go up. So let's also put our prices up and see how much they'll take. Because Doritos just got caught, basically started losing money, so they just started lowering their prices like crazy. And as second sales went back up, they started raising them again. And then when it stopped, they brought it back down. So they're trying to find the top of the thing, and then just keep saying that it's all inflation that's creating this. So they're definitely hitting us on all ends.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't trust that anybody is ever going to like lower the price on anything ever. Because like if they raise it and they get away with it, then why would they ever like lower? I guess everything's just going to get worse and worse, and then we'll die.
Well, it just stinks because like we used to have, or there is local gas and oil, but we're not like allowed to like use it, because one of the things that keeps some prices of things down here in New Hampshire is we have a good local farming community. So like eggs never went through the roof because people just started buying eggs from their neighbors. And like I can go to a farm in my area and buy like tomatoes and stuff that don't get the national pressure.
Well, Dave, now the chickens have come home to roost.
Yeah, so it's like oil and gas and stuff is one of those things that it's kind of become global, and we all kind of get screwed on because you can't build community and be like, I mean, maybe in Texas you guys could refine your own oil.
I'm not in Texas. I'm in parts unknown.
I didn't say you're in Texas.
Oh shit!
You said maybe in Texas.
Well, that's the whole premise. That's the whole premise of Landman is out there in Midland and Odessa, that area. They're drilling for. I don't even know how it works. Like my whole life, I've always been told that all of our oil comes from overseas, but then there's also all these oil fields out in the Panhandle in Texas.
Yeah,
and I'm like, well, what are we doing with that oil? Like, what is that even for?
They ship it out of the country. A lot of it gets shipped out of the country. So and goes to war. It's a lot to put oil in tanks. You got.
I know that, like
and missiles.
All the plastics and shit are made from oil, and that it has all these oil has all these capabilities. Like it's used for like manufacturing a lot of stuff beyond just making the cars go.
You need oil for butt sex.
You do need oil. Yeah, you do need the petroleum for butt sex. Actually, I guess if you're going raw, you can't because it'll destroy a condom, an oil-based lubricant.
Truth.
And if you buy a Fleshlight, it comes with a water-based lube. The Fleshlight does, and the instructions tell you do not ever use an oil-based lube.
Do not put Mobile 30.
Yeah, do not put Pennzoil or Valvoline or any of it in your Fleshlight. It will destroy your Fleshlight.
Some super macho dude. You got your Fleshlight and your Pennzoil. Let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah, I gotta take my Fleshlight to Jiffy Lube for a top up.
so not to interrupt the flow, but do we want to try? So I do have a fan here, more of a friend of a show than a fan that wants to hop on and tell a story, maybe a ghost story, to switch us over into the festivities of the readings and stuff. So do you guys want to have somebody jump on and tell a story here?
Sure. Hey, we got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. Betty Whitefish. $2 from Drew Huntley. A tuna fun doing fish puns. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Warm Mackerel Donald. $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. That's fun. Barracuda Obama. $2 from
Pretty good.
Howling Ben Stiller. Folks, keep them coming. Wait, who's coming on?
You'll see in a second. I think they got the thing. They're in chat. They were in chat.
Oh, he said he's not ready. Give him a moment. Hey, how about this? Why don't I do some plugs? We got some new items on the website. If you go to bpnmart.com, we got a new item. It's the Dolphin Pruitt magnet, folks. $5 for the Dolphin Pruitt magnet, which this artwork actually was done up by Tony Tokens, Token Tony. We got this magnet. Put this on your fridge or whatever's metal that you have. So we got the magnet. We got the Please Don't Be Mean to Me shirt. Please Don't Be Mean to Me keychain. Corn-fed keychain. And then the website's been updated, so when you go to it, there's the homepage, and then when you click Enter Full Store, you see everything we got. So we still got the YN Time shirts, the sticker pack, all these stickers, magnets, mouse pads. These shirts, the Crowder Boys Arena of Ideas, Rest in Peace Crack Amico shirts, are 30% off. So you don't see that initially, but when you add the item to your cart, that discount is applied. So we got the best merchandise in the internet. That's bpnmart.com. Order today. And then
can you give me screen share for a second too, Dalton, please?
What?
Can you give me screen share for a sec here?
Hold on 1 second.
Yep.
Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt is the Patreon. Okay, here you go.
Okay, so I put together a playlist. This is episode 67. Over on if you tick the link for the right idea, not the right ideas, but the link tree, so you can watch this like a radio station now, and you can watch Corn-Fed Saturday Night Live with all the guests. It's hours and hours. So what's Dalton? You're good at math. What's 67 times 5?
67. 67 times 5. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how many hours of stuff we got here. And then we need you to go over. I'm subscribed, but I'm not logged in right now. Go over to Seraphin. It's Dream Seed VR, and subscribe to her Substack, and you'll receive emails with articles periodically from her, or when here and there. Do you have anything else that you want people to get eyes on, Sarah?
My Instagram is great. I'm going to be launching a couple new projects over there and reviving some other ones. I'm going to be relaunching my YouTube channel, Dream Seed VR. And then I'm going to be launching a merch shop with some art from the book, the illustrated field guide to DMT entities.
Is it the same? Okay, it is the same thing. So let me pull this up.
The illustrated field guide to DMT entities.
Yeah, I have her, and I have her. I have Sarah's Instagram.
Machine elves.
Okay. Machine elves, mantises, aliens, goddesses, beings of light, all kinds of weird things people see on DMT.
And I was able to find your Instagram. I didn't have that, so I've now followed you. So everybody go over and follow Sarah on Instagram as well, and then you can keep up to date on all the projects she's doing. And then the safest thing for me to pull up for...
No, you can do my website. Just Ellie.com.
Whoa, I don't even know if that's safe.
I know.
That might not be safe for you too.
Just
Okay,
go to
well-
Stockholm.com.
Okay, so Tony's going to be joining us shortly.
Oh, Tony's here. He's right here.
Okay, so Tony's here. So go over and follow Tony.
Hey guys.
And say, hey, Tony, welcome to the show. Follow Tony over on Instagram and all the artwork that he's doing. Support that. Reach out to him if you need any designs or anything done as well. Is there anywhere else you want people to go find you at, Tony?
You can just find me on Instagram. I'm on X or whatever, but I don't really go on there that much. I'll have my message from time to time, but mostly on Instagram.
Okay. And then Ellie wants us to do her
Butt cheeks.
website.
Yeah, just do elliestockholm.com. Easy.
Okay. And then you can go see Robbie, who should be joining us shortly.
I mean, I don't know if he may show up, but hey, me and Robbie do host a show together called The Arena of Ideas, youtube.com/@Arena of Ideas, that streams live tentatively every Thursday. Sometimes we do it on Wednesdays. It's flexible, but please subscribe to that channel and that Patreon, patreon.com/The Arena of Ideas.
Just type it in, Dave.
And honestly, a lot of the response to our latest episode on that show with Laura and LaRoe was very positive. Some people are saying that they want her as the third mic, and I honestly kind of do also. But I think she may just want to do like a monthly thing. So she is going to come through at least once a month. But I'd be cool if she just took Crack's place.
Yeah, she's very funny. I think she's a good influence on you guys too. I watched you guys have a lot of fun together. She was kind. She was sweet, positive.
Yeah, she's really cool. I've known her for a while.
A funny lady, which is
she's very funny. She's
I'm
cool.
in the rough. Yeah,
she's a bass chud Floyd.
She's got a good relationship with her father. She didn't like me making the joke and asking her. So
Dave, you be scaring the hoes, dude.
Dude, women love me, dude. I'm the goat, man.
You're such a complicated guy, dude. You scare the hoes, and I'm always having.
I don't scare the hoes.
I'm always having to run cover for you. Like, no, I swear he's a cool guy.
No, you don't.
But he do be scaring the hoes.
You hang out with a bunch of feminists. They're supposed to hate me. I
hang out with base chuds, and even they say, like, "Oh my god."
It doesn't show because my DMs are full.
What are we looking at?
When my DMs are empty, I'll start changing. So ladies, stop messaging me.
This is Ellie's website, elliestockholm.com.
This is where you're gonna find everything. You're gonna find the Instagram, the TikTok, the X.
I have a merch store. I know people always like my stickers. I just dropped new ones, so merch stores on there too.
I'm afraid to click on anything on here. You guys in your own free time.
Yeah, the
click
merch
on this
store.
stuff. We got YouTube.
The buy my merch is safe. That's about it.
So this is very nice design here.
Cool.
Oh, thanks. We don't have to go through the whole thing, but yeah, that's my newest stickers.
Butt cheeks.
Always. Okay, don't click on anything else.
I will not. I don't want to get Dalton's channel shut down.
Well, this is alarming. This something just came across my desk. Here, we can close this out.
I also have to promote Tuesday. I'm going to be on Losercast at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Broseph Smith, Lathan, and I'm not sure who else they're going to have on with me. So
Tuesday you'll be on Losercast, but look, dude, listen to this. I just pulled up another tab on my browser, and at the top I was gonna see if Robbie had sent a DM or something, but when I pull up a tab on the address bar for a website, because I'm in Chrome, it says press tab to enter AI mode or something like that. So they're really trying to force this shit down my throat.
Even on YouTube, when I'll see stuff like, "Do you think this is AI?" and it wants me to like respond if I think it's like an AI video or something. So like, it's all the time now. Yeah,
they're like imposing this AI on us everywhere, and some, I don't know. Some of the AI stuff is I guess going to make our lives easier, but for the most part, it looks like it's just further decline, and
It's a tool. I mean, it just depends. The people that are tending to use it are sometimes can be jerk offs. So, like, I mean, it's a tool.
Sure.
So,
I just mean in the ways in which like corporations and shit, dude. It's just so many. It's just like so many more advertisements and just filler slop they call it. There's a lot of like
Yeah, but if you watch the original Jurassic Park, the CGI was bad, but
it's not. That's not even CGI, Dave. You don't even know, Dave. You don't know what you're talking about. That's practical.
yeah, CGI and AI are not the same thing. They got to like build a CGI model out of the graphics and all this bullshit.
That's what I'm saying, though. We're in the beginning stages of just these new tools that people are using, and it's like when I see people saying I hate this, it's like it feels like grandparents that hated the email and the internet's a fad, and it's like this is the start of something new. It's just the new printing press. People are going to use it for bad, and people are going to use it for good.
No,
this is super
I agree.
random.
I agree.
I wanted to get this off my chest. If you're in the San Diego area, I will be at 2 shows on stage, May 16th and 20th. If you're in the LA area, I will be at Shane on Monday. I'll be at Kill Tony, and I'll be at Story Wars. If any of you guys are going there, please come say hi.
I will be at Story Wars for sure.
And Rainy. I'll be at Rainy's show on the 14th.
Oh, there you go. Hey, we got another super chat, $5 from C4 Cleavers. Sarah, what do you think of Aleister Crowley and the Book of the Law?
That's an interesting question. In general, I question whether or not he, it's said historically that he didn't adequately perform some of the rituals that he set out to do, and that there was like weird activity paranormally as a result. I personally have not necessarily given myself a deep understanding of his work. I found him like kind of interesting on a surface level, but I tend to look more towards people like Austin Osman Spare or gosh, what is her name? It's crazy Australian witch woman in particular, but I tend to gravitate more towards the artists in the occult rather than, I don't know, like Aleister Crowley strikes me as a little bit of an egomaniac, and the things that I hear about his childhood are fucking insane. So in particular, I don't necessarily go to him for my sort of like orientation or education magically, but I do respect what a big influence he was, even though those influences tend to be questionable sometimes. He had a crazy life. There was such a wonderful Y-Files that did like a deep dive on him a couple months ago. I thought that was really good. So if people are curious and want just like a info dump about it, I would start there.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not familiar with him. I just pulled it up that he was a self-proclaimed prophet, and he found a religion called Thelmia.
Mariska
Thelema.
Sharkey.
Thelema, yeah.
Didn't Jimmy Page buy his house or something?
I think so. Jimmy Page was in all that shit.
Yeah, I think he bought his house or something.
Sashimi Gray for $2 says Hellington. That's good. So what do we Tony, you have a ghost story?
Oh yeah. If you guys want to hear. Okay, well, when first off, the little subtext or whatever, my grandfather died in the Korean War. I've never actually met him before. Okay, so I was in the army in the beginning stages of the invasion of Iraq. Okay, so I was there like with the very like before we even went, and then one day I was getting ready to go on a mission, like loading up and doing all this stuff, and I saw a Korean soldier, and he looked at me, and like he looked right at me, and we smiled, we made like eye contact, and he just took off. I thought it was weird because he didn't have any kind of body armor on or anything. And I was just like, well, there's other soldiers here. I didn't really think anything of it. And then I never told anyone else about it. I thought it was weird, but I didn't really make a big deal about it. And then my aunt, she tells me things, that she says that she sees things, and she's like a medium of sorts. And she told me that my grandfather told her that he saw me in Iraq, and then she described the exact everything like I was at where exact, and I never told her anything. She told me all the position of everything, the corner he walked around. She told me everything about it, and she said that was my grandfather checking on me in war, and I never told anyone. And she told me everything word for word. I never said anything to anybody, and she knew everything. It was crazy.
Wait, I missed something because I started carrying it first. So do you mind if I pull up the strings here?
For sure.
Yeah. So, like, I was listening, but I was like, so you saw a man, and then he was already passed at the time. Your grandfather?
No. Okay, so so I saw a Korean soldier in Iraq or whatever, and this was early in 2003. And then I forgot to say, okay, and then I looked it up, and Korea didn't send soldiers into Iraq until 6 months after I left. So there were no Korean soldiers in Iraq.
Okay.
At the time.
And so then when you spoke to your grandmother, right?
It was my aunt. But
Your aunt, and she got this story from the person who was telling your aunt, and was that person?
She said that my grandfather, who is dead, came to her in a dream and told her everything.
Dream. That's the part that I missed. Okay.
Yeah, so she said he came to her in a dream, and he told her everything, like all the details about where he saw me, like because he even described like I was a truck driver. She described I had the truck I had and everything, and then she told me, and I was like, whoa, because I never told her any of that stuff, and she just told me that he knew and he was there just to check in on me. It was crazy. So it's pretty wild. So I don't know what you want to take from that, but it was crazy. I still have no explanation for it to this day. I don't know no one's ever come up with any kind of explanation that I can think of. And for sure there was no Korean soldiers there because I looked it up. And by the time I left, they didn't come into Iraq until I think 6 or 7 months after I was already home. So there were no Korean soldiers there. So it was pretty crazy.
Whoa.
Does anybody else in your family have a gift like your grandma?
His aunt.
It was my aunt and
your aunt?
Yeah, my cousin, her daughter did, and her dad actually got killed in a hunting accident, and she freaked out before it happened and had like a panic attack, and before anyone knew anything that had happened, and she was freaking out, saying her dad had died and all this stuff, and then they found out like hours later that he had died. So. But then she got into drugs and she got really fucked up. So I don't know. I don't know if that affects that or whatever. But she never said anything about it ever after she went into drugs and whatnot. But my aunt will still say some crazy stuff to me. Like when I go visit her, she'll tell me some crazy shit about it that I didn't tell her about. Like nothing wild, but like she'll be like, "How's this dog?" And that I never told her I had or whatever. Like she'll say crazy shit. And it's kind of freaky, but nothing like crazy. But like she'll just be like, "Oh, how's this guy?" I'm like, "I never told him about this dog. I never told her about this or anything like that." She'll just say stuff like if she knew, like she already knew.
When I was young and I would hear stories like this from people, I would either be like in disbelief or try to figure out what it was. But as I've gotten older, I've had multiple like weird ass premonitions. Not like deja vu where people like, oh, you like, no, like literally have a dream, be like, I have no idea what that dream mean. It was so simple, basic, and dumb. And then literally like, a month later, I'm like walking through the woods and it's like, oh, this is the exact dream I had. Wow. So change what you're doing, like jump on this rock over here to like change the dream. So, and I can't do it. I'm like on a track and then all of a sudden I snap out of it and it was the dream. So now I've had that happen more than a dozen times throughout my life now that I'm like getting older. So now I'm like, I don't have any explanation from that. I've tried to look up, it's like the chemical, like a dream chemical being released. That's like making me have the same feeling as if I'm remembering a dream, but I'm not really remembering a dream. I'm just getting a chemical that's telling me that I'm remembering, and there's no explanation for it. So now when I hear this stuff from people, I think like, I want to believe it because I've had similar experiences. So it doesn't seem as far-fetched to me now that I got older. You would think it'd be this other way around. I'd be more susceptible hearing ghost stories when you're young, but as I'm getting
I think
older,
when you hear more things,
you're like, oh, I can see that happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder, like, if your aunt, sorry, I don't know why I started the grandmother.
It's okay. No, it's all good.
Is like, I don't know. It's weird. I'm trying to figure out a scientific explanation, and it doesn't seem like there would be. It would have to be some other thing, unless there's there's like vibes and waves. How the mushrooms in the forest talk to the roots. That we can do that. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but like mushrooms they talk to the roots of the plants, and mushrooms like will control a whole forest, even like what dies and what grows and what's bitter, so the animals don't eat it, and what becomes sweet, so it does get grazed on. And so that's all just done through electrical impulses. So there might be some sort of electrical impulses that other people can tap into with other stuff that's going on in translate it. You know, like now they found out like plants. I have a lot of plants getting made fun of for being a plant guy, but they're doing studies where plants will start to tingle and give off electrical pulses when the owner of the plants gets closer to the plants. Like if I leave my house and they have,
because it's alive, like
on it, and then I pull up in my car, somehow it knows I'm in my car.
They're like dogs.
Yeah, sort of like a dog. Yeah.
Or these things right here, I've been inside all winter. When spring hits,
call it bark.
They'll sprout within a week of when they sprouted last year, a flower. And it's like, how do they know? Because they haven't been outside. The light's not going. The temperature's not regulated. There's some sort of internal clock that goes on. And if you cut them apart, like a seed or those flowers, and put them back together, it's gone. That essence no longer exists. So it's weird. Anyways.
All right. Well, thank you, Tony.
For sure. Appreciate you having me on, guys.
Tony's Instagram. And if you have any digital media work or anything you want to get done, he also does laser. He's worked with lasers and stuff before.
Oh yeah, I made the laser show at Skankfest. I made all the laser designs at Skankfest. So if you guys were at Skankfest, you saw the Skankfest videos that featured the laser show. I made that as well, so I can do that as well if you guys need any laser shows for your parties and whatnot.
Very cool.
Nice, Uncle Laser. All right.
Uncle Laser.
All right. Thank you again.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
Take it easy.
Yeah. I have rescued all these plants back here, and it's crazy when you take seedlings and stuff.
Rescued them? Would you give them
they
a
were all
shelter?
dead. They were all dead. Some of them were thrown in dumpsters, and they were just brown and dead. I took them in the soil and brought them all back to life. So every one of these, I have a feed me Seymour aloe vera, what's it called? Yeah, aloe vera plant in the other room that's like this big. That was dead and this big, and now I've been giving it and donating it to people. So if they get burns or what, or they want to use it on their wounds, it's really good for skin, and it's good for, you can even eat it for stomach aches. But anyways, I digress. But it's interesting because when you can splice a plant and make multiple over and over again, you can reroot it. You can cut a leaf and grow it.
Sure.
But if you get a seed and you cut that seed in half and you break and you pierce the skin of the internal casing of that seed and then try to put it back together and put it in soil, it won't grow. You've somehow destroyed the essence of that egg, that seed, into the soil, and you can't regrow the plant. And so if you ask science, they're like, oh, we haven't figured it out yet. You can't break this seal. Once you break that seal, it's just science. And it's like, okay, but why? What was it? Like, all the pieces are still there, and you've touched them back together. Nothing's missing. Why doesn't it regrow? And they're like, because it doesn't. And you're like, okay, why? I don't know.
There's probably like botanical science that could explain that you just don't know.
You can look it up though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is an ongoing discussion within the science community. I have looked it up, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's like it's prana, you can't disrupt it.
We got $2 from Drew Huntley. Can Sarah confirm to Darren that my stories are real?
Yes, it's true.
His stories are real.
He doesn't need to fib or make anything up because his life is crazy.
I've
In
never
a cool
doubted.
way. In a cool way.
I've never doubted a Drew story in my entire life.
Yeah, Drew's stories are great.
Yeah.
Well, look, what are we doing?
You want to
I-
read?
Started.
I want to use the bathroom, to be honest.
Sarah's gonna go pee.
I am gonna go pee. And I also was wondering if
She's also gonna shit.
I'm gonna take a big old shit. I'm gonna think about our previous conversation. I'm gonna try to avoid an anal fissure. But then that was a joke. But yeah, camaraderies to everybody with the real butt injuries out there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I wanted to twist one up and maybe take my little laptop and you guys with me out to my little smoking area outside. We can do it kind of like how my brother does it. You know, his little porch cave.
Sure. I thought you were about to proposition us to watch you take a piss, which
No,
I thought you were
no.
going to proposition us for her
That's
to
only for special
DMT,
people.
and we watched her do DMT and get into a zone.
I don't
No, but
think
I want-
anybody should smoke DMT on. We're not on Rumble, so we probably should avoid.
No, yeah.
No, we're not gonna smoke DMT. I'm just gonna twist up a regular thing. You don't have to see what color the plant matter is.
I think that's fine. I don't know. I don't know
no.
what the rules are.
No, it's just a regular
Yes.
cigarette. No, you can't. I wouldn't even recommend smoking DMT out of a joint or whatever. But here's a teaser before I go for like 5 minutes or so. This is a cool one of the cool cards, one of my favorite ones. This is based on DMT entity that I saw.
This is like
from one of my
Balatro.
first
Do you mind if we put it full screen, Dalton?
Yeah, this is just like Balatro.
Yeah. He's looking into my soul. That is kind of creepy.
Joke.
Yeah.
I'm not frightened of him though. He has no.
He has no power of you, and then we got like
power of
animal
you.
spirit.
Oh,
you know.
kitty cat.
That thing's cool, dude.
Oh, wrong one.
Yeah, that's the other kitty cat.
Whoa.
That thing's
Yeah,
so cool.
Chapibo.
It's got a
Computer
little
cat.
digital in there in the nose, no?
What
Little digital in the nose on
Yeah,
that
like a
one?
circuit board.
Yeah, it's a Chapibo embroidery. It's a tribe from South America that does ayahuasca. That is
Whoa.
the
Yeah,
embroidery
you guys
pattern that they
really-
put on their
It looks like
textiles.
a
Now you've
computer.
designed these and you're eventually going to sell these?
These are going to be coming out through Inner Traditions next year. Their spring summer catalog, and they're an amazing company. It's been around for a number of decades. They do cool metaphysical and psychedelic titles. They're also the company that published this book with David J. Brown, my co-author and mentor. This came out about a year ago. So the deck is a companion to this book. And in the deck, we explore Tim Leary's 8-circuit model of consciousness, which I'll explain a little bit about before we get into a reading, just so people have a framework to understand what the Oracle deck is based on, because it's a little different than a traditional tarot deck. Yeah.
Okay.
And
Oh,
it's,
so this is so these are oracle readings tonight and not tarot readings?
Oracle readings are so imagine that tarot is like a traditional system that was created, and imagine Oracle decks are various individuals, their own divination system that is still based in a card format, but they have their own kinds of dynamics and qualities to them. So they could be, you know, a little bit less spooky, they could be more spooky. It just really depends on the thematics that the artist and the creator of the deck wants to imbue in it. So this one, like I said, is more of like psychedelic archetypes, like Jungian archetypes, based on the most common entities that people experience when they smoke DMT.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Sweet. So I will join you in just a few minutes again.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
We got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller Reef Witherspoon. Another $2. Sabrina Carp Enter.
yeah.
The super chat's coming.
This is like old school Twitter when, you know, you would take a band name and add bread to it, but now it's just fish and celebrities.
I like it.
Yeah. Do you remember those days of Twitter? Or was that before you guys' time when it'd just be like, was like the at midnight era of Twitter when everybody would like come together and on some sort of thread, and people would just keep hashtagging with their idea, their pun, or whatever it was.
I never started using Twitter until I was, being a public whore. So
Yeah, I wasn't terribly active on Twitter.
Yeah.
Until
I'm still not very active.
I guess until once I started getting invited on like big podcasts, and then like people saw me, and then I just would say, "Hey, follow me on Twitter." I got like a bunch of followers, and now I get paid. Now I have like a big enough account that I get paid to tweet.
Hell yeah.
To post. They paid me like a couple Saturdays ago, or whatever the last payday was. I made like $235. That's pretty cool.
That's cool. Just for going on the internet, hanging out with your buddies, and being dumb. You get to like get money back from it. So you pays for your subs and your subscription and more. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really interested in seeing the thing. We never really got to talk to Sara about it, but I think she said she would be able to do a reading for Dalton, have plenty of energy for Ellie. And then Robbie, if he comes, was planning on getting a reading as well. If the train gets him to his mom's house in enough time to get internet connection to get online, because he's currently traveling in parts unknown. But then I have a gift certificate for 10% off anything, and it stacks in the BPN network store. I was thinking we could give one fan that's here live tonight an opportunity to come on and give a reading if you guys would be interested in that. But every time I bring stuff up like this, everybody in the chat poo-poos it. So would you guys sound off in the chat? Would you be interested in getting an oracle reading if possible tonight? Or we can figure something out for you.
Sure. Here you go, Vinny. Or do you want this one?
Dave looks like he's trying to set the mood, but no one else is physically around. Yeah, Dave's doing a little solo sex.
Yeah.
It's just like the beginning of Hellraiser when Frank Cotton is alone in the room solving the configuration.
It is funny because I was setting this up earlier and I was texting back and forth with the friend, and I was like, "Oh, I think I'm going to put candles on for the show tonight." And I was like, "They're actually in these candles come from a sex toy box." And I have a bunch of tea candles set up for when I be scaring the host. I've set these up, but I had mentioned to this person, I was like, "Oh, you'd never like put candles and like music on and like set a mood and like just like hung out and like in vibed like in candlelight?" And they were like, "No," and they're like, "It's kind of weird." And I was like, "Oh, is this an old people thing? Do young people not like younger people?" Because this person's 20 years my junior.
Wait, do younger people not what?
Like
they don't like candlelight. They don't like hanging out.
I think this might just be like a you thing, Dave, because I think like most people, even around your age and older, just put on like whatever's on CBS, and they just have the TV at full volume
while they're having sex.
Yes, they're fucking to an episode of Will Trent.
Dude, I'm a lover, man. I don't know what you guys talking about scaring the hose, dude. I feel like I'm being gaslit because I thought a lot of people were doing this. I'm like the only person that sets up, not every time you're having sex, but you like set up candles, and when like on a Saturday night, if you're hanging out with your girl, you put some music on, you eat, you light some candles, you lay in bed. You're like, it's not just sex and go to bed. You're like hanging out, giggling, like it's candlelight because it's fun. And then you're having sex, you're stopping, you're like hanging out in bed all night.
You're stopping, you're apologizing, you're saying,
yeah.
Hold on,
it's like
give me
a whole
second.
night in bed together with with a vibe. It's not, you know what I mean? Like
I don't know, man.
It's the intimacy of
historically girls don't want me to come over to their place, and they don't want to come over to my place. So it's not.
It's so weird that like whenever I make this stuff public, it's I feel like I'm being gaslit. I felt like this was the whole world, and then I found out.
Most of my time in the bedroom is just like I'm just laying there wondering, is anything ever going to get any better? And I just hope maybe I can go to sleep and escape this for a few hours until I wake up again. But then I can't sleep, and I just toss and turn and wonder like, where did I go wrong?
Yeah.
There's no candles. No,
I like some neon lights, obviously. Fuck a candle. But so the only time I have experienced the like candles and low light and like flower petals on the floor and shit was this guy who just wanted to sniff my like post gym hole.
I get that. Respect to that guy. That guy was cool.
But he really set the mood. Like,
that's a cool guy. I kind of understand that. Like it
was really sweet.
The few times I've been fortunate enough to bed a woman, like if she had been out doing stuff all day and just hadn't showered, there was like part of it where I was like, this is kind of nice actually. Or I was just, I guess, pheromones or whatever.
It depends on the lady. I will tell you, if a woman is like healthy, she eats right, and she's like whatever, then the natural musk smells good all around. But if somebody's unhealthy and eating rubbish or whatever, you got to
That's not always true.
Those people got to be
smells like chicken nuggets and mac and cheese.
No, I'm saying like I had this issue because at one point, I recently, I think I told you guys, I got blood work because they didn't know what was going on. My testosterone was going through the roof, and it was making me smell bad, like really bad, because it was making me produce too much estrogen, and that was like giving off a foul stench, and I had to get everything down. So anybody that saw me during those times probably would have been extremely repelled by my odor after the gym, because you're off balance. You have to be on point and on balance in order for your natural smell to be good.
We got $2 from Vinny Sarcophagus. Send the link to the Riddler and get his cards read. Yeah, we might do that. We got to figure out what we're doing first. I don't know. We got to see how this is going to go.
I
think it's going to
understand the vampire aesthetic. It's odd though. Does Dave get into vamping? I think the only vamping Dave does is when he, tells one of his stories.
Yeah.
He's vamping.
All right.
$2 from C4 Cleaver. Vegans do be smelling bad.
So there's a lot of vegans that don't like. So veganism is a life choice. So you can just drink beer, and it's an ethical life choice. But you can just drink beer. I shouldn't even say that. Not all vegans are ethical vegans. Some of them are like environmental vegans. But like, you can just drink beer and eat pizza and be vegan. So it's not necessarily a health. There's a health.
I met some fat fucking vegans, dude.
Yeah. So you can be sickly and
the kind of people who are like, Oreos are technically vegan.
Vegan, yeah. Yeah. So it's like
that.
It's a lot of carb consumption too. A lot of carb consumption, and there's limited protein options. I mean, there's a lot more now than there used to be, for sure, with all the like.
Yeah,
it depends. I like a lot of beans. So
that fucking Puerto Rican lady I dated for a few weeks, she was vegan, and she took me to one of them restaurants that tries to do like vegan stuff, but they try to make it into other stuff where they take like vegan food or I guess vegetables or whatever, and try to make it into like their approximation or simulacrum of meat food.
That's funny because animals eat vegetables and try to make it into meat.
Yeah, so it's like I ordered like a beet burger, and I was like, "This is worse than."
Beets are delicious, but no.
Yeah, I was like, "This is worse than beets or a burger. This is like it's worse than some of its parts that you tried to make."
I was vegetarian for 13 years, and it destroyed my health.
I'd rather,
and I did it the right way,
Yeah, I'd rather just eat pickled beets or something. I don't need to. You don't have to try and like fashion this into like a burger.
For real.
and then
Really?
charge me $25 for it. I cannot afford this date.
So a lot of that stuff, like when people are like, you know, like the Beyond Meat stuff, and everybody's like, you vegans eat all this rubbish and all that stuff. Most of us don't. Like, that's because they're trying to pull people over that don't want to eat vegan into another lifestyle. So they're trying to create something as an alternative, because not everybody wants to list, like not everybody wants to you know, make the move over or whatever. So for me, at least most of the vegans that I hang out with, although I do have some friends that we call like garbage raccoons, that we just eat like chili Doritos and Beyond Beef burgers, Oreo cookies, beer, pizza, whatever. But most people I know don't eat the processed stuff. We're eating a balance, lots of beans,
Salad,
lots of lentils. I do eat salad, but I'm eating more like seitan, lentils, beans.
Yeah,
Oh, be
you
careful of those
tomatoes,
look
lectins.
like you love
peppers.
seitan right now, dude, with the dark room. And
Dude, yeah.
hey, speaking of
I-
seitan,
Yeah.
let's do the. So, Sarah, you're gonna do.
Yeah.
How are we gonna do these tarot readings?
I'm going to give you a quick scope of what the 8-circuit model of consciousness is, so you
Okay.
understand how these cards work. So the 8-circuit model of consciousness was created by Timothy Leary. Timothy Leary was a Harvard psychologist, and he did
Coffee flavor coffee.
he lost his fucking job at Harvard because he dropped acid, and it changed his whole view of life. He became a counterculture guru guy. Most people are familiar with him, although he has sort of not been as well known over the past couple decades since his passing in the 90s. But one of the things that he did after leaving Harvard, he wrote a bunch of like metaphysical, cosmic kinds of understandings of consciousness. And they're actually really valuable today even. So the 8-circuit model is a way for understanding like personal growth and development, not in a cheesy, like, sorry, Tony Robbins or whatever your name is. This is a lot deeper. It goes into the different layers with which we understand the world around us. And I'm going to go through the circuits really quick for you guys. So the first circuit is like your survival circuit. It's your oral biological circuit. It's like when you're born and you go for the titty, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, that ain't changed in 32 years.
That ain't changed in thousands of years. So we got the emotional territorial circuit is next. That is like your anal circuit. And straight up, that's what it's called in the literature. You start with the mouth, you got to eat, and then you got to shit, you got to have your territory, you got to have your connection to the earth.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have your semantic circuit, and that just means language, right? And that creates a sense of time in us as a species.
I've said this.
So that's your time binding circuit, right? That's your third circuit. Your fourth circuit is your moral socio-sexual circuit. That's how you relate to a society. That's how you create a value system that you share a consensus reality with other individuals around you. Then you got your neurosomatic circuit, your holistic circuit. Your fifth circuit is like ecstatic states. You know, it's how you connect to the universe around you and you feel that deep sense of like ecstasy or oneness. It's also associated with visionary states and like psychedelic states.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have your collective neurogenic circuit, and that is how you connect to the greater species, your neurogenetic being, your mind, as well as your DNA. And that's like us as a human species as a whole. And it's also how we connect to Gaia again and the greater ecosystem. Then you have your meta programming circuit.
Mm-hmm. Zuckerberg.
This was, no, fuck him. I hated how he destroyed that word meta, but we can't let him have it. So the meta programming circuit is really amazing because it's when an individual can kind of like see themselves and how they connect to everything in a way that they can start to manipulate. They can start to sort of like program their own path through the circuits.
Yeah,
Because
meta thinking.
Yeah.
I've been reading a lot about meta thinking. I've actually been talking about with Brother Smith lately. It's just how many people lack the ability to meta think. And I didn't even realize that not the whole population didn't do it.
Oh,
That
my
it's
gosh.
like 20% or less.
We're in the different kind of club of critical thinkers here.
Yeah.
But yeah, so then you have your non-local circuit, which is kind of like quantum, right? That's when you tap into just that most base level of reality that we're able to understand on a level of physics as well as metaphysics. And so what we did with this circuit is we took the 25 most common entity contact that people experience in the literature regarding DMT research. And a lot of these archetypes are Jungian, and a lot of them are kind of novel and new and have been explored by people like Terence McKenna. And so we took these 25 most common things from the research, and we looked at how they related to the different circuits, the 8 circuits, the different phases of human development. And it's important to understand that the 8-circuit model doesn't exist in a linear fashion. It exists in like a interpenetrating kind of pleroma. They're all like Russian dolls connected to one another. And so in order to activate higher circuits, you have to have a balanced foundation with the lower circuits.
Right.
So when I pull a card for someone, it's going to be an archetype, right? Like this one. This is a jinn from, Middle Eastern kinds of mythology.
Oh, like Wishmaster.
Exactly.
Yeah, something right.
Wishmaster.
And from Magic the Gathering too.
Right? A lot of influence of Magic the Gathering from different mythologies around the world and stuff. So this one is in the 4th circuit, okay? And it's important to also understand that these archetypes can represent in all different circuits, but we just picked one that they had the most resonance with. This is going to be the moral sociosexual circuit. And this was sort of picked because jinn oftentimes are sort of in that moral landscape, where they're sort of tempting people. They're like, oh, what do you want? What do you wish for? And so that becomes a reflection of that person's value system.
Yeah, I saw that movie with Tilda Swinton.
What did you think of that movie? I have feelings about it, that like positive and negative.
I loved it.
Yeah.
What movie? Sorry.
3,000 Years of Longing. It's directed by George Miller, one of the greats, who, he made all the Mad Max movies.
Yeah.
And it was what was it, like 2022? Anyway, I thought it was really good. And I thought like the stuff when he gets into kind of the stuff you're talking about, where it's like the genie exists in some sort of
electromagnetic.
Electromagnetic.
I love that part. That was really cool.
I thought that was cool.
Very cool.
But yeah, I thought it was like I thought it was a cool movie the way it kind of mimicked the like.
I just didn't like the woke Karens at the end. I didn't feel like that was necessary, but that was just me.
Oh well, but I thought like the way it does like a Arabian Nights thing where it has like the frame narrative.
So beautiful.
Yeah, them in the hotel room together, and he's telling her the stories, and then when it gets to their story, the way it's like, is he deceiving her? Is he not? Based on what she knows about genies and what we are led to assume about a genie, with these creatures of deception, possibly. I thought it was a really good movie. But my favorite part of it was like when they get into like the like what is the actual physical?
Yeah. Like what are they made of? Like
what is the physiology of a genie? He's some sort of they exist as like electromagnetic creatures or entities cool. Or something. Mm-hmm. That was cool.
Sweet. So now that you guys have an understanding,
I just have a question with the photos and the pictures of, because I'm just relating to something in my own life. So I'm building AI agents right now, like a team of agents that I work with in the day, but they're not real people. Obviously, it's just programs to do certain tasks or whatever. But what happens is they learn certain tasks and they get their own essence of what I have them do as a project. But for me to remember as a human, I've given them names. So like the commander of all my agents is called Archon, and my task manager is Praxis, and they have like Greek names that I'm familiar with, so it's easy for me to recall. But they don't really exist. but they do have an essence of the programs that they work with together. So when you're working on the stuff that you just explained and you have these photos, the photos are just for us to kind of get an essence to what the idea is in a visual representation. But when you're in these particular worlds, you don't actually see these people. It's more of a feeling or an essence that you're experiencing. And the photos are just a way to kind of like quickly convey that, but they don't actually exist as like
everybody is going to see a slightly different thing, you know, and when we use a category or a word, that is the essence, that is the vibe.
Okay.
They do have a spectral kind of quality where like some of the archetypes kind of bleed into one another, and that was something that became apparent while I was working on it. But they do have something in common with like tulpa or perhaps egregors, and the cards themselves are pretty powerful on, you know, in their own regard, but the question of whether or not they're real is the $1 million question. There's a lot of research into the visual mechanism of the brain in DMT spaces in particular. I have a friend who's doing their PhD in the Netherlands on that topic in particular. He doesn't think that they're real. But a lot of people, just because the immediate experience in the state is so compelling, it feels more real than real for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I mean, for everybody, that's kind of the kismet of it. But I think of them in a framework as like tulpa or egregors. I don't think that like they're necessarily jesters. That's what our mind goes to when you see a headdress that's like going out in a fractal way and it's playing with you and it's got this like, oh, kind of circusy vibe. Your brain is gonna go, that's a fucking
That's what I was curious. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, yesterday was May 1st, which is the birthday of all clowns. So happy
That's so
birthday,
cool.
clowns.
We celebrated in April quite often. I went to a clown parade just like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
They must have celebrated in Washington, D.C. then.
Oh, I know. Man. You don't get to ruin clowns for us, Dave.
Well, they're a bunch of clowns.
They're the lame kind. Like, you know, there was scary clowns in the 80s and 90s, and they kind of ruined it for me as a child because I saw Stephen King's It on daytime television. Forgive me if I've said it before, but it's like the lore. Yeah. And so for my whole childhood, I was like, no clowns, they're not cool. Which was tragic because I loved Bozo from, you know, Community Access.
Bozo
when I was really small.
What about what's the other one? Willie Whistle.
Yeah, Tim Curry ruined them for me.
Yeah.
And so it wasn't until I smoked DMT and they showed up as these jeweled fractalin jesters, but they looked more like acrobats. My brain said, these are elegant acrobats. They're like the circus, but it didn't have that kind of like garish face. To be honest, they didn't have very distinct faces for me personally, but everybody has a different experience of it. But yeah, this is, like I showed y'all before, this is a pretty decent representation of what I saw my first experience. I have another illustration that's in the book that is a little bit more hand done. This is processed with machine learning, so people can cry about it or whatever.
He looks juvenile.
It's the game, not the player. It does have a neo, what we call it, neoteny. Okay. And aliens have that quality too, where they look kind of fetal. They look, I mean, this is just like I said, a singular representation of a thing that was so multidimensional that it's not going to be a one-to-one representation. Yeah. But it does have kind of a big head, right? And kind of like a more frail body. Now I feel like I have that too. I have an alien head. It's too big. But
we got super. We'll do this and then let's get to the reading. We got $5 from Kenny Trebet. Shout out, boys. Shout out Drew's sister and Ellie Mariska Hargititi.
I was just trying to figure out exactly what the reading is and all. That's all.
Remember Short Circuit?
Who's going first?
The robot thing. $2. Yes, we do. Yeah, with Fisher Stevens. $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. Minnow Soprano. Okay, so now This is not like traditional tarot. This isn't
No.
like this
This
is
is more just like a reflection. So when I pull a card and you see an archetype, it's going to be very much about how you feel about it and your personal relationship to it. But then I'll tell you about the circuit, and then you can kind of be reminded about how that figure connects to your personal relationship to that circuit, where you are in your life right now. And it might be, something to think about whether or not you need to adjust how you relate to that circuit to better just be in balance. That's all.
I'm really interested in this. If we don't get too deep into it, I want to talk to you more about this in the future, because I'm building stuff with AI right now and people hate AI, but it's similar to the same thing. You can prompt and you're talking to yourself. So you're doing self-reflective work that people might not be used to, but it's just leading you through having a conversation with yourself and how you perceive it, so that you start recognizing and becoming aware of certain things, and it's bringing you through that. So it's not, and it's a conversation with yourself, and you guide the people to have the conversation with themselves in a different way, rather than like talk therapy or something, basically.
Exactly.
Whoa, $50 from Alan Ben Stiller. This just came across the desk.
Not Drew, I know what she's saying, Drew.
Moray, you are not the spawner. I don't know what that means, though.
No, you're not the father.
Yeah.
Moray,
you are not the father.
Yeah. All right, so I'll go. Let's go ahead and do me tarot.
Yep.
Okay, so what I want you to do is just like think about like your past week, think about your past month, just like what chapter are you in this year, like how is it different from last year? Just think about like what you will like on a subconscious level, perhaps like just what you want to address or think about. It doesn't have to be a question that has a detailed answer. You just, I always have a very open-minded framing when I come to the cards, because if I ask them something specific, I just get too in my head about it. You're going to have like your own intuition be the guiding thing when I pull a card. So I'm just going to shuffle it a little bit while you think about whatever it is you're curious about.
Who's doing this right now?
Me.
Dalton's doing it.
Awesome.
We're just
so I'm thinking about my past week, my past month.
Yeah, where you are in your life right now. Like, how's your year shaping up? Like, what are your goals and stuff? And like, what's going to best put you in a position to, have the least obstacles towards those goals?
Okay.
What reflection is going to be good for that for you?
I'm thinking about that.
Cool. And so like you can slice the deck wherever you want. If you want me to, just sort of like do a spread and I can like use my finger, or if you want me to just cut it in the middle, if you want it from the top, bottom.
Just cut it in half at the middle.
All right, let's do that. So I cut it half at the middle. Ooh, cool. This is a cool card. It's actually one of the more popular images from the book. Everybody has a good connection to it. So this is the ancestor card.
Whoa.
Yeah, super.
We put that full screen, Dalton.
What is this? Here we go. The ancestor.
Yeah, and so this image is actually bigger in the book. This is just the central figure, but it's actually three sort of like female images. And they're sort of like past, present, and future. They're kind of like the fates in Norse mythology. But this central one is really cool. She's got an amazing face. So all these images are made with prompts that are derived from the trip reports of all of that research. And so this is like a portrait from the collective consciousness when people encounter the ancestor spirit. So this is about your ancestors. This is about like the lineage that you come through, and all the people who have, shared little pieces of themselves to become like the patchwork of who you get to choose to be in this life. And so they're just reminding you that you're a part of that fabric, and that, even the ones you can't remember, like we have our immediate family, but there's so many amazing people like behind us, and like we get to like be part of their patchwork quilt. So let's look at the fourth circuit. It's the moral sociosexual circuit. So it's like how you relate to your ancestral line through your work in the world, and like how you relate to other people, and how you just like bring your gift to other people. So I think that's like telling you that, this is like so gay. I'm sorry. Like, this is just how the flow works with it, right? And this is just the first card. So this is like the surface detail. So let's pick another card, and that will be kind of the second layer of that message, right?
Okay.
Let's pick another card.
The ancestor.
Where would you like to pick this card from? The middle again, or at the top, or at the bottom?
Like a third of the way from the top.
Let's do that.
This is really exciting. The ancestor was cool.
Oh,
Well,
this
I would just
might be
say-
challenging for you. So
Before we go on, there's some naysayers in the chat.
Don't sweat that.
And,
Don't worry
no,
about that.
in my mind, if you want to be open to a situation and experience it now, enjoy it, and then reflect on it afterwards and determine whatever. But you'll miss the experience now if you naysay now, and you won't be able to get that back.
Now let's see. What is the card? What do I got?
it's gonna be a challenging card for you because it's an archetype that has like culturally encoded stuff, like for people, you know, that have picked a spiritual dynamic that you have. But I don't want you to think bad things. It's an animal spirit, and it's a
snake.
and it's a serpent, but it's like a cosmic serpent. This is sort of in a cultural understanding from ayahuasca. So this is a serpent that is called Ronin, and it's from the Shipibo-Kanibo tribe. And Ronin is like Ouroboros. So it's the world serpent. It's the cosmic serpent. It's not, it's also like Jormungandr is another way to
Does that have anything to do with the medical serpent, like on the
that's actually a little bit more like Ida and Pangala, which are the
Okay.
serpents from the you're referring to the Caduceus, which kind of has like alchemical roots that go back to Egypt and stuff, but it's expressed in like Hindu mythology as Ida and Pangala, and they're cosmic serpents that are like male and female, you know, spinal column energy, kind of like Kundalini.
So what is this? This card is what?
They make up that.
It's the Ouroboros.
It is the cosmic serpent from South American cosmology.
So I got the ancestor, and now I got the cosmic serpent.
Yeah, there's a really amazing book that I love by Jeremy Narby called The Cosmic Serpent, and he spent a lot of time with I think it's the Kanibo tribe. It was two tribes that merged together, but he spent time down there, and he is a molecular biologist. No, he isn't. He's an anthropologist, but he brought his buddy who is a molecular biologist. And they had all these amazing insights that these Ronin that they see when the shamans do the ayahuasca are kind of like manifestations of DNA and molecules. And it's kind of like seeing the world on that scale in the visions. And we're just sort of experiencing it in a dreamy way. But there were actually some really amazing applicable things that the molecular biologists witnessed in their ayahuasca visions that they then applied to their research, which was really cool. Anyway, so that is to say, don't think of it as like the Garden of Eden kind of serpent. Yeah. Think of it in a different cultural framework. This is more like the world serpent. It's like the thing that binds everything together.
I played that the God of War game where they're in Norway.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I haven't played that one. I've just
and there's a big snake in the water. That you
Anaconda. Yeah.
See, it's I've also seen Anaconda.
With Ice Cube.
One with the first one with Ice Cube and Jennifer Lopez, and I watched like half of the new one with Jack Black and Paul Rudd.
Oh.
So let's do one more card. I'm excited. Right. I'm not to rain on your last card, but I'm excited to do Ellie's cards. I've been excited since you mentioned she's going to be on the show.
Well, let's see. So this is my last card, and then we form a.
Unless you want to do another question or a deeper dive, I like to do the quick and dirty 3 just to get people familiar with it.
That's fine with me.
Yeah, and then like I said, we can always go deeper. I am excited to smoke another spliff soon because I don't know. I'm just a stoner mystic, so.
Well, let's pull one off the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. I like this. It's Jesus.
There we go.
Heck yeah.
There he is. There he is.
It's Jesus. Jesus. Yep. Ayahuasca Jesus.
His heart is so open. Look at that.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, my hand is shaky. That's just how I'm built.
Wait, can I ask you a question? So Jesus is 4 and then 30?
No. So
Okay.
the 4 is the circuit, right? And then this is the number card in the deck. And this is just referential for when people have the instruction book and they want to like go quickly to.
You guys should make him 33. You should
I
swap it.
know. That would have been so
Oh,
cool. It should have been that way, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got the ancestor, the serpent, and then Jesus. It's all coming together.
the Christ consciousness, you know? Yeah.
I am the Messiah.
He saves. Yeah. Absolutely.
I've thought that before. That was like actually one of the reasons they called the cops on me, was because I kept telling everybody that I was like, the Messiah. And then they
it's a powerful arc that a lot of mystics go through. There's like a messianic energy because like the Christ is within everybody, and like it's difficult for us to sort of like encapsulate that in just like a modern world. People have it's like a Joan of Arc moment. So
so what am I? We've done the 3 cards. That's our
3 cards.
What am I to derive
so you
from
can
this
see
reading?
them all together is useful. Let me get them in the proper order.
Here we go. So we got the ancestor, we got the serpent, and then we got Jesus Christ, the Savior.
Yes.
So what do I do now? What am I to derive from these?
I personally think that it's about understanding that the work. So like if this is your surface layer, right? And this is your connection to the rest of the world through your ancestry, right? And this can sort of be seen on a genetic level, right? This is like how you connect to the sort of material world and the biosphere, as well as your genetics. And I can see how these 2 are connected in that fashion. But then this is the transcendent one. This is the one that goes beyond the worldly, that goes beyond genetics and our sociosexual circuits. And this one is also actually in the 4th circuit along with the ancestors, which is really cool. So you can kind of like see there's multi-layered ways of seeing the conversation between the cards. But going back to the transcendent nature of the Christ consciousness, I think that it to me relates to your Bible study podcast that you do, as well as the fact that you have an authenticity in your work that people really enjoy.
Well, I haven't done Bible study in some time. But
maybe it's a reminder to get back into it.
I mean, there is like a what would you say? Like a foundation for me that's in the Bible. Because I mean, look, this is crazy, but you pulled the first card is the ancestor card, right? And you were asking me to think about the last month. I think it might be a little over a month ago now, but back in March, I went on a sojourn, a little spiritual journey. Well, actually, I just went back to Georgia to visit some family I haven't seen in many years. My brother was getting married. That was a whole ordeal, and that was the whole thing. But while I was there in that little town, my grandma is buried. She was buried at a cemetery nearby. So I did go visit my grandma. She's dead. That's why she's buried in a cemetery. And, this is like southeast Georgia. So everybody is like pretty religious. It's all like the foundation of just everything there is like Southern Baptist. So, I guess like all of my ancestry comes from, is rooted in Jesus Christ for sure. And then I suppose that would be the winding serpent-like DNA that's in my spiritual and physical genetics, perhaps. I don't know. Am I onto something?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't even know why that's a question. Yeah. I was like, is this rhetorical? No, that's.
I don't know. I'm trying to form a narrative based on the cards.
No, it sounds like, well, one of the most important things to understand is that you're going to have the most context into those connections. Like I can give you kind of like a direction to sort of explore, but you're ultimately going to be the person who sees the bigger picture. It's kind of like dream interpretation, right? It's like, you can talk to freaking Carl Jung himself, but at the same time, like he's also going to be informed by that dialogue of you sharing the dreams.
Sure.
So I think that makes sense. I also think that the last card might be, an invitation to look at like how you maintain that connection, because it does feel like something that is very sustaining, and I'm just like a big mystic fag anyway. So I'm always super supportive of people with their spiritual journeys and stuff. And I thought it was really cool that Jesus was the last card that we pulled out for you. It was very fitting.
Yeah.
But and I mean, you might come to other insights about what that means, especially with like the familial thing, going to the wedding recently and visiting your grandmother's grave. I had moments like that last year too, when I went to go visit family back east. It's always, especially this chapter in our lives too, that kind of like those middle age years and stuff, where we get the bigger picture of all of our familial stories. And I don't want to use the word narrative, but like the stories we tell ourselves about, where we come from and how it shaped us. So I think that's a pretty solid reading, especially like we're not too far into the year. So
yeah,
maybe it has insights for you going into it sounds like summer's going to be pretty warm wherever y'all are at. You said Georgia is where you went to go visit. That's hot as balls.
Well, yeah, I mean, I went to visit.
Yeah,
in Georgia, but I'm not. Summer is going to be extremely hot where I am, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
But I guess, there is something to this, I suppose, because that was like when I was going through my mental health problems, when I was had broken from reality and my life was completely deteriorating. Something a friend of mine had told me at the time, like somebody I just was calling and trying to get help from. He had said to me, he was like, he said, I speculate that something that's going on with you, or like what's causing so much of your distress, is that you have, you went to pursue this particular life and you've lost yourself in the rat race, so to speak, and you've detached yourself from your roots, and you need to take the time to reconnect with like your actual roots and establish a foundation for yourself, is what he said to me. And that has been, I guess that has been something I've kind of been forced to do, because in the fallout of that, I just was incapacitated pretty much. Like it's been, the last few years have been a time of healing for me, and so I get that. I guess that would be the reading from this, is that that there is some sort of like foundational and like ancestry that I need to connect with and stay connected to.
Can I get schizo with you for a second?
I suppose, yes.
So you got family ancestral, and Sara kind of like prompted you, because as being in a Christian country, we immediately see the snake and we think the devil and the negative snake in the Garden of Eden, whatever. So she said, don't think of it like that. But what if you did think about it like that for a second? Because now you have your ancestry. The devil goes down to Georgia, where you went, but you came out victorious over the bad experience that you had.
Fiddle.
Yeah. So like you have like so I mean the
also think of it as like shedding the skin too.
Oh
yeah.
The Satan snake,
and that is what I'm.
That is happened to take the shape of a snake one time.
Yeah.
Well, to Sarah's point, that is like a primary a main mission of a main focus of mine currently.
Yeah.
I've been thinking for a while now, and people keep asking me like, what is your plan? What are you going to do? When are you going to come out and do this and that? And for a while now, I've been like really fat, extremely unhealthy, and that has been like a hang up, like that's stopped me from like going and doing certain things or even wanting to do things, because like physically I'm just so incapable. I have been, whereas it's just like the thought of like going to a place or getting on a plane and going to be with people, and then we got to go walking around. I can't do it. I don't have the capability, the stamina, any of
You'd
that.
make a terrible Disney adult.
Yeah, and so the last, really, like it's been the last couple, like 2 or 3 months, and even today, I have been trying to make an effort to, proverbially, as Sarah said, shed my skin. I'm trying to like.
But you have
get healthy.
shed literally a whole T-shirt size, right?
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to like get in better shape. I'm trying to lose some weight, and so like even today, like right before this, I went on a little nature hike. I hiked like 4 miles.
Amazing.
And so because
that's
it's
substantial.
Like,
dude, I told you, just be the druid, dude. It's so much fun going to the woods and being the druid, dude.
Because there was like, man, it's disappointing, but I can't get into it too much, but there was something where I could have made an effort to go do something and connect with somebody in a way, and then but I just kept putting it off because I was like, well, I gotta fix this and that, and I just but I felt like I'm too fat right now, like I'm too unhealthy to go do this, and then in the interim I have fumbled that, and that is that's passed me by, so it's disappointing.
Yeah.
But
never
it's
postpone happiness because it's
do
always,
what?
Never postpone happiness because it's like
that's not what I did. You say that, but no, it's that I just thought about it.
Well, for me, it comes to a point, and maybe it's not what you did, but it's like you can have like a lot of times we're like, when I do this, then I can be happy because I achieved the thing. So like when I'm skinny, people will be able to love me. When I make this much money, I'll be able to do this. And it's like, when you're there, you'll just be like, well, now the next thing that I have to do to be perfect is this other thing. And if we settle into where we are now and try to find people that can grow with us, and then you don't postpone, the journey is the gift instead of the gift being the end of the journey.
Well, look, Dave, I believe in a little something called delayed gratification. It's
I'm not saying that
actually
at all,
virtue.
but I get it.
It's actually virtuous.
I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna constantly be like, when I do this thing, then I can be happy, or I can find this person, or when I get this weight, I'll find somebody that loves me, then there's always going to be something you can change in order to feel like you fit in for somebody. And it's not about
that is true, but I think that freedom of movement and the ability to like be more present in the world with your friends and community socially is a little different. Like I have the opposite problem where I'm frail and like I don't have a lot of stamina, and it's hard for me to keep up with my friends at festivals and hiking and all kinds of stuff. And it's like it's an insane amount of work to even make any kind of improvement because of the way the problem is intrinsic. It's different than what you deal with, Dalton, but it's similar in its own.
Because it's as simple as like, what am I gonna like at the what am I gonna do? I'm gonna fucking get a plane ticket and fly out to go be with do something, and then I'm just gonna be out of breath the whole time because I'm so unhealthy. There are things that I gotta like take care of, just very basic stuff before I can.
And you can enjoy the process. That's that growth factor thing.
Yeah.
And
so
it's like the journey is also like, okay, here's a great one. So when I was fire dancing in my early 20s, I had a cool teacher, and she said, perfection is not a state, it's a process. And so you don't have to chase it because you're never going to get it. It's like that Dali quote, like, don't fear perfection. You're never going to have it. And it's the same thing like applied to happiness. Like happiness is, you know, just being present in the little moments, and it's fleeting. When we conceptualize it and like put it outside of that moment, then we get anxious and we get like, you know, forlorn or whatever other bullshit. But I think that you know, like shit fluctuates. I've had times in my life where like I'm much more able-bodied, and that's been amazing, right? But I don't get down on myself when I'm like not as capable. I just put my energy towards doing the things that I need to become as capable as I can in any moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And listen, I just thought of something also with the cards.
Yeah.
The ancestry, the snake, Jesus, all that. When I was, I have never had any sort of relationship with my brother, ever really. Like I know all of you more. Like I feel like I have a better understanding of the people here and the people like we're more than him. You know what I mean? Like this is a guy who we're related by blood, at least half. We have the same dad, but I've never like had any sort of like actual relationship with him. And when I was in active psychosis, that was something that was causing me some grief. Was just thinking about that, and that was one of the things I did during that time. Was I called him and really freaked him out with a lot of the jabbering I was doing and just insane things I was saying to him. And then I didn't speak to him again for a number of years until he reached out. I think it was like back in February to invite me to the wedding, you know. And so then I go to the wedding, and it's like this opportunity to once again, or at least try to connect with my family. And there's not. I mean, I don't want to say too much because I don't want to put his business out there. But it was strange. But in a way, it did. I guess it did offer some catharsis because it just allowed me to kind of I made the effort. I tried. I got to see my grandma's grave, but then I can like sort of move on from that. So like whatever that hang up is, and be like, well, I don't, who knows how it's ever going to go like with that part of my family, but I did, at least I got to see visit my grandma, and then I feel like there was like a greater growth between myself and my parents, and I guess my ancestry, just getting to go to that cemetery and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And so in a way, that was also sort of like shedding a skin. That was like born anew. And now the focus is like doing that physically. Like, okay, I'm extremely fat. I don't even know what size jeans I wear because I'm in elastics. I haven't worn jeans in forever.
Mm-hmm.
So trying to get back to a size at least 38 Levi's. I got to get back down from. I don't know the exact number. The last time I weighed myself, this is new. This is breaking for everybody. I've never said this. I've never admitted this. But I think the last time I weighed myself, I was at the doctor for strep throat a few months ago. At the time, 350. Not good. Pretty bad. It's 350 pounds. But I think now I'm probably sub 300. So that's kind of what I'm working on now. That's the serpent, the snake, shedding.
I can say this. I know you had a bad experience in the moment when you made your journey, but I think it was definitely positive because you came back and made changes and have turned, yourself into something somewhat different than you were before.
I'm evolving.
So there was those 2 weeks off, but you've come back since then. You've been walking, eating better, losing weight. And then even with the show, you and me have been more interactive behind the scenes, and you've been making art, and you've been streaming more often with more people during the week, and you and Robbie have been getting more guests. So I've seen nothing but positivity in your attitude and your actions since you've returned. So I do think that like the trip may have been uncomfortable and frustrating when you were there and negative, but the experience is positive in the fact that you've made a lot of changes since
I
that.
got to eat at a really nice Mediterranean restaurant in Tupelo, Mississippi.
In the Greek school.
But then
Sounds
also,
delicious.
is really if you're ever in Tupelo, Mississippi, check out the Levant Mediterranean Cafe. It's really good, really affordable. But
Get your
also,
ass in here and get some hummus.
but yeah, also
Levant.
the journey, like we're saying, the journey is also like the reward or the satisfaction. It was like that was today when I went on my little hike when I was 4 miles.
Yeah.
During that, I felt really good. The sun was shining, the wind, there was a breeze, there was water. I could smell the water. It was nice.
Yeah.
I was like in the moment as I'm doing this, I feel really good. Like I'm just active, and my body's moving, and I'm lost in
on
it.
your face. The hiking rules, dude.
I feel great. It's once I'm done that all the anxiety and woes come rushing back, and I'm like, man, I maybe if I could just be hiking all the time, I could just feel good.
That's why I moved to New Hampshire.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. So it's like I'm not necessarily delaying gratification.
No,
it's just that I'm trying to accomplish the things I need to accomplish that are gratifying. That that are ways I can improve my do all the things I need to do, and then that'll unlock that which I also want to do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's,
I get that the horse goes before the cart, and you have your priorities in line, and you want to take care of your priorities. So I'm not suggesting that you ignore your priorities for a piece of ass. What I was saying is, like, if we put certain parameters on ourselves, like when I'm this, then this can happen to me. I think that's kind of kind of a bad mindset, because
but that's not my mindset.
Okay, that's all I was checking.
Look, my mindset, honestly, like since my life like really fell apart, and I've been like clawing my way back, and I feel like I'm in a much better place now than I have been since then.
Yeah,
I just have been trying. It's like, yeah, I get it is like becoming born anew. Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts?
Here we go. I have not. But
I'm a little older than you, Dalton. So like we made fun of it when I was a kid, the same way we made fun of like Power Rangers. But I hear it is pretty cool. So
I played it, Dalton.
Okay, so if you've played Kingdom Hearts 1 and then Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and then Kingdom Hearts 2, this makes sense.
Cool.
But it's like it's like, right, I'm still in the Chain of Memories right now, where Sora is
no clue.
It's like, so between the first and second game, Sora is kind of thrust into this I guess like comatose state, or like where he's asleep but he's awake, and I don't know.
No, don't say that.
But he has to navigate through his memories,
okay,
and basically go through all the things he's already done to then get to the second game, and then the second game, for like the first 6 hours, he plays a different guy named Roxas, and then there's none of the Disney stuff even, and you're like, I don't even, what is this? And then after the first 6 hours, there's like a cocoon thing that opens, Sora wakes up, and then there's Donald and Goofy, and then they set out the title comes out, and you realize these 6 hours you just spent was just the introduction of this game. Now starts Kingdom Hearts 2. So it's like, that's where I am right now, is in between Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2. Is it, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah. That's what cards are really good for.
I think that's what I get from the card reading, is that I've completed Chain of Memories. Now I'm Roxas and then Sora wakes up soon. We got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. This is Dave Ferratu. $5
Yes.
says, Sarah, would you be willing to splash holy water on Dave? Love your input and love the show. Please like and subscribe. $2 from Okasha SH5. I pulled the Chud card. What does that mean? It means you're based and an incel. $5 Eyes Wide Dave. $2 Seal.
Yeah.
Howling Ben Stiller.
Kiss from a Rose.
Lamb Margera. That's good. Yeah,
that's
gonna
right.
make a chowder.
Yeah.
Shrimp and Stone. $5. Instead of Sharon Stone, I like that. $2. Ellie likes Finn Diesel. That's good.
Yeah.
Instead of Vin Diesel, is easily My favorite Deftones album, Around the Lev Fur, says Venus Sarcophagus for $2. That's good. I like that. Have you heard of the mollusk cost? $10 from Ellie Ben Stiller. I don't know what that means. But anyway, hey, that's
really good. Thanks for the super chats, everybody.
So what do we do? Ellie's been active in the chat, but she's been kind of quiet while we do my reading. But do we want to do a reading for Ellie now?
Fuck yeah. I am going to finish twisting this little stogie.
Can I play a little bit of this for you? Can you hear this on stream?
Not yet.
No. What is it?
George, he was looking for a soul to steal.
Oh.
Is it coming on?
No.
Oh, you guys can't hear that?
You guys want to? I got a song playing.
I was playing Charlie Daniels Band. Went down there.
Can I spam you with my darling cat's face? Can she have like a super dog moment?
Yeah, let's see the cat.
I want to give y'all the Maya moment.
Shout out Sarah's cat.
Shout out Maya. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like offending her with the.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, black cat.
Yeah. She doesn't give no shit.
What's wrong with that, Dalton?
Do what?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with a black cat. No.
That's my little Maya bean. You're famous now.
My brother, when I was at his house, he had this like extremely pregnant black cat, solid black, that I really wish I could have taken. Which he said you can take it if you want, but I was like, well, I can't take care of a cat, and can't take care of one cat right now. A cat plus the litter of kittens she's about to give birth to, but it was a really beautiful black cat.
Sorry, y'all. Don't drop my fucking laptop.
$5 from Drew Huntley. Seal Kiss of the Rose.
Yes.
Spoken word.
Kiss.
I'll cue that up, maybe.
It's like one of the best songs ever. Batman movie.
That's a really good soundtrack overall.
Oh man.
Shit,
Batman
I gotta go
forever.
grab the cards again. Okay, forgive me for a second. I gotta run in and grab those cards. I will be right back. I did.
All right. You guys want to listen to a song?
Oh, this is pretty dope. I got orange glasses on now.
Cool.
It's easy to see, but you just keep on loving the Lord.
Who is this?
Melvins.
You guys like typo did I give him?
All right, we don't have to listen to all that. That's like 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Folks, that was History of Bad Men from the 2006 album A Senile Animal by Melvins. Technically, it's the Melvins with Bad Business, Big Business. It's the album they recorded with a duo called Big Business. So
I've listened to the Melvins before, but I've never listened to the Melvins before.
That was actually, I get it. Well, that album actually is just billed as Melvins, but they recorded it with a drum and bass duo called Big Business. Normally, King Buzzo's the one singing on Melvin's songs, but that was the guy singing on that one is the guy from Big Business. And then they got 2 drummers. So it's Dale Crover from Melvins and then the drummer from Big Business. So anyway, it's a really good album. Folks, check that. The only play, and that's a cool song because, like, obviously the greatest season of TV ever was the first season of True Detective. And there's a scene where they play that song. What is the word? Diegetic or non? What is it when the music's in the show, like the characters can hear it?
Yeah.
It's either diegetic or non-diegetic. But it's the scene at the motorcycle thing when they're in the barn or whatever. That song is playing. It's the only show. They also played Jerry Was a Race Car Driver in that episode by Primus. And then there's another scene in that season where they play a song called Eli by Bosnian Rainbows, which is
what a dope name.
It's a really dope band too. Kind of a super group that is composed of really, I think it's just like the members of the Mars Volta, but the singer is the lady by the name of Terry Genderbender from a band called La Butcherette. So it's Omar from Mars Volta, Juan Alderte, the bassist.
Yeah.
D'Anthony Parks on drums, and then singing is Terry Genderbender. And they recorded one album that's really good. And they got a song that's also in True Detective. But anyway, but the song we were just listening to was A History of Bad Men by Melvins. Technically Melvins with Big Business. Anyway, we're going to do a reading for Ellie now.
We are indeed. We are indeed. I got comfortable, because it's girly time now.
Cool. It is girly time.
It's girly time. Have you I mean, you're a girly. You seem pretty witchy. Do you like cards?
I like the concept of them. I don't know anything about them. I have
okay.
I have a ton of oddities stuff. I have a giant shelf. I'm looking at it.
Super
full
cool.
of taxidermy and all sorts of shit. There's a little tarot deck up there. But yeah, I don't know anything. I just
okay,
like
cool. So most people know about the wider, right? I always get the name wrong. The original, the OG, the wider rate, I think it's called. The comments will know. Some occult badass in the comments will know. I personally don't really use the traditional tarot deck. I have quite a few, and I've worked with them before. I've worked with like the fucking Golden Dawn deck. That thing's a beast.
I
But
don't know.
I like oracle cards, and the reason why I wanted
Okay.
to take a moment to introduce you to that concept as a separate thing from the traditional tarot is that oracle cards are a little bit more like, I'm gonna just say it, they're like a little bit more woo. They're a little bit more contemporary. They're a little bit more postmodern. Every oracle deck is different, and there's some really amazing ones that I could recommend. But this one is the first time I've done it, and it's been a cool ride. But I like it because it's a little bit accessible. You don't really need to know anything. You could literally use this without knowing anything about the 8 circuit model, just because all of the archetypes are so universal. There's like fairies in here, there's goddesses in here, there's also like demons in here, and all kinds of
There's a
archetypes.
fairy here. His name is Dave.
Yeah.
No, that is not true. Don't listen to Dalton. Heterosexual male.
Where's the soundboard? You know.
Oh, here, I got it.
Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and shuffle the deck. And the same thing applies as when we did Dalton's cards. Just be in an open-minded, reflective place about your life.
Okay.
In the past couple weeks, like your interpersonal relationships, your ambitions, whatever chapter goals that you're currently working with. And just think about anything that you might want guidance about, anything that you might want, just like that woo-woo magical ether to kind of give you a hint about what might be beneficial for you right now.
Okay.
And I'm just going to shuffle a deck some more. I did a little bit of shuffling earlier to kind of clear the quantum entanglement that we had from Dalton's reading.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of this stuff sounds woo. A lot of it's really cool because it's being confirmed by different science. So haters can hate. It's cool shit.
Quantum entanglement is real.
Yeah.
That if you take an electron from an atom and you have 2 electrons separated by distance, space, but they operate.
They have a resonance.
So they spin or something as. Shit, I don't know, man. I'm not a physicist.
Some physicists have worked it out, so you don't need to.
Yeah, the smarter people than I could tell you about this, but I remember it from that book, The 3-Body Problem.
Such a good story.
By Xijin Liu. And then I watched the first couple episodes of the TV show, and I thought it sucked. So we're going to do...
I'm lazy. I just watched the show, but it was pretty cool conceptually. It was dry. But
yeah, I heard that it's just Chinese propaganda. But I didn't get that from the book. I just thought the book was fun. Anyway, so Ellie, we're going to do a reading for Ellie now.
Okay.
Where would you like me to split the deck?
The top, the third, a third of the way down from the top.
All right. Oh, cool. So I got the Mother Mary.
Oh shit.
And she's in Circuit 1. She's the last card in Circuit 1. And because she's the last card, she's kind of like the crowning top of that circuit. And so that circuit, as we covered before, is related to your oral biocircuit. So this baby gonna suck a titty, right? Mm-hmm. But it's also about our own connection to our own mothers, our connections to that kind of just embodied faith. I know that's going to sound strange, but just that the sun rises every day, that we have these embodied forms, that we have that. I'm going to talk about booby magic for a second, because how can I not? You've graced us with your beautiful bosom.
Oh yeah, them boobies is magical.
It's a cosmic thing, and so it's our biochemistry and our brain is set up in a very social sexual way. We first get our sustenance from the body of the mother, and so did the Christ, and she's revered in a lot of different traditions, but she's not just that goddess in a way. She's not just the Holy Spirit in a Western tradition, but she's the Holy Mother in all of them.
Man, think about that. Even Jesus Christ breastfed. even Jesus was nourished by the nurturing titty.
You
And
don't
it's
think he
the
was a formula baby?
it's the cosmic feminine, you know, and that manifests in a lot of different ways. So it doesn't just have to be, you know, it's the nurturing quality of the feminine, but it's also, you know, the feminine invites us into the world in a lot of different ways. So maybe the top note of your reading is like how you invite people into the feminine in your life, in your experience, in the different archetypes of the feminine, because it's not just exclusive to the Mother Mary. You know, she just happens to be a very universal symbol for a lot of people in the West.
Yeah. Now, as a white Latino, we call her the Lady Guadalupe.
All right, so let's go ahead and cut the deck again and see what the second card is, because as with Dalton's, I like to do sort of the, you know, what is the surface of the inquiry, and then the second and third and how they relate to each other.
Okay.
So where would you like to cut the deck again?
I want to go from the top of the bottom third this time.
Top of the bottom third. Let's do it. I love proportions. I love like doing just like free drawing, sacred geometry, you know, gay stuff.
Yeah.
And so like I love it when someone's like a third, a fourth in my brain. All right. Ooh, this is a really interesting card in relation. It's gonna take a dive, metaphorically. Of course, we got the octopus.
Oh.
Okay.
Octopus.
This is a really common vision in DMT. A lot of people see octopus entities. I saw this guy weird on a spaceship. That's why he's in space. But
they're very alien.
Damn Cthulhu.
Very intelligent aliens that live under the sea.
Yeah, so this is in circuit 6. So this is like about ecstatic states of consciousness. It's also really relative to the 8th circuit model because octopus has 8 tentacles. But 8 is also in Buddhism, the eightfold path. And in general, it's cool because I personally think that the geometry in nature has a lot of wisdom. And so maybe, you know, this is about inspiration that you can derive from whether it's specifically the octopus or just nature and the ways that relate to because like I'm gonna be real, like you're an aesthetic wizard, right?
Okay.
Like you know what you're doing.
Everybody says that.
With the cosmic, you know, feminine, but also, you know, you understand on like a primal level how we're wired, you know, and this also relates to the mind, you know, just like the way there's geometry in nature, there's like geometry in our social dynamics with one another. And I feel like women are really adept at knowing how those things work, both like through our lived experience, but also on a cool intuitive level. So here's this octopus guy. That's just like my prompt for you, and then you fill in the blanks however that might be inspiring to you.
Okay.
Cool.
8 tentacles, 8 inches.
So we got the Mary Mother, Magdalene, and
sexy octopi.
Octopi.
Octopi are also very alien. Probably the only dumb sexy thing I'll say that's personal to me is like I used to have a silly alien fetish, but it wasn't like octopi. It was like a sexy starman would come from the clouds and be like sophisticated enough and just be like, oh, little human, I'm gonna save you from this like shitstorm planet. And I'd be like, but then, you know,
I still have that fantasy.
You outgrow those things.
I literally still have a fantasy of the aliens showing up and being like, you want to leave this planet? I'm like,
Earth girls are easy.
Let's go.
It's a common, I get a lot of possession like requests, like alien.
Whoa. Okay. That's some genre blending.
It's the fourth kind. I'm still waiting for my damn letter from Hogwarts.
Black Hole Sun knows what's up.
All right, let's see.
What did Black
Pull
Hole Sun
aside the octopi?
He said I have a lot of tentacle toys.
Oh.
Hey, like I said, you got to fill in the blanks. You have the personal context here. So we have
I got to go middle for this one.
Middle. All right.
Yep.
I like that methodology there. I see what you did.
This really got me. Close Encounters of the 3 Inches.
So did you want from the top or the bottom of that?
Let's go bottom.
All right. The bottom of the bottom or the top of the bottom?
Let's go bottom of the top.
Bottom of the top. Okay. Bottom of the top. Oh, this guy. Okay.
Oh, whoa.
So he's in circuit 4. He is like, he's a shaman. Obviously, he's flying. He's high. He is. He's doing a vision journey. He's kind of similar to the ancestry card in some ways, but I think that he's definitely like the mystic of the village. He's not just a regular ancestor. This dude is like the shaman who goes out there and collects all the crazy shit other people are too scared to experience, and he brings it back, and he's just like, this was my download. So this guy is like willing to take the risks and to do the ecstatic states and stuff. But like I said, he's in circuit 4, so this is still a social circuit. This is like all the cool shit he brings back to the people. Like,
yeah, that's cool.
It looks like a Star Wars character almost.
Right. I love this, like what has happened to the landscape that he's in. You know, he's bringing back the vision with him. Yeah, so that's a cool.
So wait, this is like a shaman, like a spirit realm shaman.
Yeah. He's
so there's even in the spirit world, there's another shaman.
There are other shamans. Yeah, a lot of times they'll do like crazy spirit surgery on people in ayahuasca visions. Sometimes those same kinds of experiences find their way into people's DMT trips as well.
Wow.
Yeah. They'll do brain surgery on you. I've had that experience too. Like maybe I've had too much DMT, but yeah, I had an experience like that one time. Yeah.
That might be what we're all learning here is you might have had too much DMT.
It could be true. It could be true. This is a book, and now it's a deck, and wow.
So I have a question with DMT because we make it naturally, and
we do. Oh yeah,
get rid of it, and I make it. We all make it every night, right? If we're working properly when we go to bed, right?
Okay, so we don't know what part of the brain makes it. We do know it's in the brain. We know that it doesn't really have anything to do with the mechanics of dreaming.
Okay.
It is present in nearly every animal kingdom except for insects. And it's even in like grass and your orange juice every morning. But yes, we do have elevated levels of it when we're born and when we die. Like they've found it in higher levels in lab rats when they've lab rats. Like they obviously the lab rats died, but they had elevated levels of DMT in their brains after death.
All right, so it's not what's the drug that makes us dream then? I thought it was we naturally made DMT.
That was the hypothesis, from what I understand, that Rick Strassman had. That's been recently disproven by some studies. That's my current understanding of it.
Wait, what's the dream drug? The dream drug?
It's a cocktail of stuff. You know, like our body goes through lots of different phases, and it has to, go through certain things to get to different layers. Like the sleep paralysis, for example, like your body needs to be paralyzed while you're asleep, and so that's kind of like a part of the physiology glitch of sleep paralysis is that you wake up effectively before your body does. And, it's a historical thing that people have sort of extrapolated to be like demons harassing people, succubi, incubi, that sort of thing. But and there's a genetic factor for it, but in general, it can manifest in a bunch of different ways visually for people or just sensorily for people. But it's because of a glitch in that fine order of operations that the body goes through to do a sleep cycle.
PEMDAS. The order of operations. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication.
Cool. Yeah. I think about
division,
it.
Addition, subtraction.
I love it. Yeah, I suck at math, but I love order of operations in general. It's
just, that's the order.
So useful. So yeah, With that,
So for Ellie, we got the Mother Mary, the Lady Guadalupe. We got
let me flash them.
Octopus, and then the Birdman.
I think like I'm gonna just give my weird interpretation of this. Okay.
Please do, because I cannot.
Wait, that's not the order. It came out as Mother then.
I know. I gotta
Okay.
fix that.
All right.
Hold on.
Come on, this is a science.
Is that?
That is in
That's
reverse.
accurate.
That's in reverse. But just okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I didn't know if it's backwards or not.
So this is we got the Mother Mary, the Octopus, and then the Bird Person Shaman.
Birdman. Okay.
Birdman.
Bird person.
I think that this is about the sexy cosmic goddess. This is about feminine energy in general. This is at the top note. I think this one is about like you getting freaky in all the cool ways that make you unique and bring you ecstasy and like embody that. And then I think that this one is also kind of like an invitation to, do the unique thing, do the thing that, because the shaman is the weirdo of the tribe, right?
Hell yeah.
And like this guy is like the weirdo of hyperspace in a way. And he's inviting you to just explore the edges of experience and things that are intriguing and things that have value that you can bring to people through your own experience. Like
Ellie knows all about
your
it.
exploration, Yeah, so people can live through your experience.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's just my take on it, but you can, like I said, you can read it between the
I
lines.
was thinking,
and she got one of them bad dragon tentacles.
I know that. Yeah.
Is
Quite company.
when you have the old school like pornography or people just turn on like a video, right? It's just a VHS tape. It's digital. It's strangers. There's no connection there, right? With the introduction to the new OnlyFans style, it's gone beyond a disconnect of sex. So I think a lot of people that I talk to that have relationships with OnlyFans people are getting the connection with them. So that when I saw the mother thing looking down at the child, I was thinking not childlike, whatever, but like being motherly and voluptuous in the nipple, maybe with the people that she's helping. And the shaman is a helpful thing. There is people that need feminine attention as like a cure. Like it's a service in the community for people that are.
You guys want to jerk off their dicks to Ellie's big ass titties.
But yes, but there's also a communication thing where people want to have conversations. I'm watching the chat where people are having fun, talk to Ellie, and watch a woman react with them. And she's got 8 arms. She's in different spaces. She's got different texts and different people that she's working with every day. There is a healing thing to it. We were trying to get her on the show. It didn't work out, but Rachel Dolezal is also getting into sex therapy and stuff.
We did try to get Rachel Dolezal.
Yeah, I tried to get Rachel on the show, but her people said it was not the right fit for her.
What do you mean, her people?
Yeah, no, I had to go through her people. I had to go through her people, and we emailed back and forth because me and her talked on Twitter, and she gave me the stuff. But anyways, she does sex therapy, and as I kind of got into it, it's a huge need in today's society because a lot of people have there's a lack of sex and connection and intimacy, and people are getting that from, I don't think people, if it was just about watching Ellie have sex and beat off, there's lots of that on the internet. There's something extra that Ellie adds.
There's a parasocial element to it,
Paratitties.
I think there's a quality where society is starting to figure out how to navigate that as a new technological thing, like you're saying, because in the past, the parasocial thing has been projected as opposed to interactive. And so a lot of it is boundary negotiation, but a lot of it is like that playful invitation into a new format that hasn't really been there historically on that level geographically, as well as like in scale, and so it requires like a new level of intelligence to be able to meta program that for yourself in your lifetime, because there's no book written for it. So
I was
that's
just thinking that's what I think, like, because I understand what Dave is saying, that people feel as though like they're starved for sex and touch and companionship or whatever. But then I think that goes back to what you initially said, Sarah, about one of the layers, the language circuit, that that the language is what creates like the structures in which we inhabit. And so, with the advent and proliferation of technology and the internet and all that, now everybody's communicating with each other in a new way. They're talking, and one of the ways is talking about sex and also showing picture, being sexy. I think people are much more. What's the word I'm looking for? Like have much more access to like the language and visuals of like sex and stuff, but not the actual thing. Whereas in the past, people might still have been like not getting laid, but they just didn't. They weren't taught. Nobody. They didn't see it as much, or they weren't talking about it.
They just became Jack the Ripper.
Well, I don't know, maybe, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like the language, or however you want to think of it, but just like the circuitry that connects us through like communication, I think is part of what can cause that sort of anxiety or that grief.
yeah.
And then Ellie alleviates that by showing people herself getting butt fucked.
It's not even that though. There's a lot of people who are there. Like it is so connection driven.
Yeah.
Like a lot
Or
of
that.
it becomes not super sexual. I talk to a lot of people, like especially regulars who have been around for a long time. The conversation is extremely platonic 90% of the time. My
I
live
know.
feeds are just silly, goofy fun. Yeah, you can tip for other stuff, which they do, but a lot of the people who are like live feed regulars, they know what to expect. It's always silly, lighthearted,
Yep.
There's always random conversation. It becomes a lot more connection based than it does sexual, to your point, Dave.
When I communicate, like I started following Ellie after the Skankfest thing from last year, because we invited her on the show because she was down in Skankfest. And then a bunch of people reached out to me and were like, how do you know Ellie? How are you guys friends? How can I get her on the show? How can I talk to her? And I had no idea that she was, in this community. I said, she's very kind, sweet, and approachable. She talks to men for a living. Message her, and if you're whatever, she'll come on the show. And so I've seen her, on other shows now that during my timeline. But I can tell from communicating with you that you have a kind approach to men, and I can see why men would subscribe. It's actually helping me because, as you guys know, if you've been watching the show, I don't understand OnlyFans, because I was like,
you bring it up, you talk about so much, like just how bewildered you are. And it's like, I don't know what you're not getting.
Also,
it's not my experience. I'm trying to be empathetic, and everybody's like, "You're an idiot," whatever. And so no one teaches me. I am just trying to ask questions. I don't understand. That's all.
Just that,
I like. Well, I mean, I'm just saying is that, anyways, I have seen the kindness in Ellie. In our relationship that we have is not an OnlyFans relationship. It's her being friendly on pods, into comedy. So if I talk to her, it's usually nerding out, getting her on a show and nerding out about comedy or Skankfest or whatever. And I can see how she can translate that into, making the fans feel comfortable, especially people that aren't talking to other women in their life or whatever. You know what I mean? That's a need that men have and women have.
To be honest, though, too, I don't like. You guys haven't been around me, but I really don't like. Lewis plugs me more than I plug. I don't plug my shit unless I'm.
I bet you he does plug you.
He's very, Lewis he's a smart businessman. I will give that to Lewis. But he or I don't plug anything. Like there's never the pressure. The worst thing that I do is I pass out stickers at Skankfest, but people get them because like they love them. They love those.
Yeah.
I get so many compliments. So I think also part of the approachableness comes from me not being like subscribe to my shit. You know, it's a very come if you want, don't if you don't.
Yeah.
CUM.
It's easy to connect with people on a real level. That is one thing I will say that I really enjoy is everyone who is on my page generally enjoys me as a person. That's why I have successful live feeds. That's why they're fun because I'm just me and people are like, hell yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
mean, that's kind of what I do. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't do, like sex stuff ever, but I mean, just like the live streaming.
that's not what I heard.
I mean, I guess like by myself, I do. I mean, like, from time to time, I'll masturbate, just alone, not with any, but I don't like do it for other people.
We'd be making a lot more money.
I suppose so, but I just mean like I've like tried to conceptualize like what is it I even do, but between this stream and any of the other things I do and everything. I don't feel as though I am doing anything particularly groundbreaking or exceptional, but it is just I guess it serves as like a conduit for between myself and other people, and then we all get to talk and hang out and chat, and then also super chat. I get there is like the feeling of like a community and connection. And it sounds like that's Ellie. That's what you foster.
Yeah,
beyond
it's the exact same thing. The only difference is, yes, you can also watch those, and some people do. I have a free page. I have a paid page, but my main page is my free page. There's so many different types of people that I don't think paid pages are ideal if you don't have like a free glimpse into things. But there are people who just come and they just buy videos and they never speak to me. That happens. But there's also the majority of people who are on sites like that. There is some sort of like they want some sort of interaction, and that I am a very goofy, silly person. So what you see is what you get. And that just it works for people.
And so basically, it's like for reading the cards, it's like you're sort of the one way to think of it. One reading of these three cards is like you're the mother providing a titty upon which all these guys can suck, proverbially speaking, and then you put a tentacle inside of you. And that's the octopus.
So
and then the shaman is the website OnlyFans itself.
Oh.
Is the conduit between yourself and the rest of the these hearts and minds. So it's like I think that's one interpretation.
Oh my gosh, have any of you seen The Mighty Boosh?
Yeah,
Do you remember the funky ball of tits from outer space?
Is that in the old Greg episode?
It's like I believe so. He's like recounting the story of funk.
Yeah, so that's
and they go like it's like under the sea and stuff. But it's so I was thinking about the playfulness of the octopus and just like the playful nature and the lightheartedness because like they're actually pretty cool and chill in real life.
They are cool.
Can't bring this up on screen. I
actually feel
worse than it was.
Like when you look up anything about octopuses,
it's playful.
I feel conflicted about even eating them now because they seem
they're delicious though. That's the problem.
They are tasty.
No, if a Greek
Especially
can
the
stop
little
eating
tiny
octopus,
the little ones,
if a Greek can stop eating octopus, I'm sure you guys.
No,
can.
Dave, you're an outlier, dude. When I go to the Chinese buffet and they got them little tiny ones in the trough,
no,
I think a whole plate of them bitches.
Yeah, well,
hold on, we got some super chats here. Let's see, what is this? Manatee McConaughey, $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. That's good.
That's good.
Pretty good.
Where are the ladies at on the JPM scandal?
Who's JPM?
This is that like that thing that came out where this guy had claimed that his boss at J.P. Morgan used him as like a sex slave or something, and said, "What was it? I bet your fish head wife doesn't have cannons like these."
Yeah. That was so far fetched that I thought it was a troll. I never thought that it was for a real story.
Yeah, it turns out he just made all that shit. Like he just wrote his own like penthouse letter to Penthouse.
That was right there with the McDonald's French fry thing.
Yeah.
I'm so lost.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's kind of a nothing story. It was for a day there. It seemed like some big executive at J.P. Morgan, this lady, had turned her subordinate into a sex slave. Like this guy who had gotten fired had come out with this thing where like when I worked there, she made me into her sex slave and she would force me to like eat her ass or whatever. And one of the lines is that
there's so many of those on Pornhub.
Yeah, and one of the line that stuck out to everybody.
Yeah.
The line that stuck out to everybody that she said to him was, "I bet your fish head wife doesn't have cannons like these." And everybody was like, everybody on Twitter, the way Twitter is now, said, "I'm racist and I've never heard the term fish head."
Yeah.
So
well, you know what it reminded me of?
Amazing.
The reason I thought it was a joke is those old Tumblr posts that kind of made their way around like over the past years, but they're when somebody's like, they talk about how they, I was at a restaurant, I saw an injustice, so I said something and I was the hero, and then everybody stood up and clapped, and they're telling the story as if it really happened. When I read this thing, I was like, oh, this guy is like it's the reverse. It's a dude trying to pull a it was so bad and so fake that I was like, no one could have possibly have ever said this.
Right.
And so
it's hella funny though.
It was just too exaggerated to be believable.
Story, because no one talks like that. You know what I mean? At least in the United States.
It is fun. I mean, he invented a new slur, which is fun. Because I just can't imagine. I've never heard fish head. That's where it was like it stuck out too much. It's like fish head.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I got a lot of unique slurs in the bank, and fish heads was not one of them.
Sounds South African.
Yeah, nobody even knows what ethnicity it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
I guess Asian. I don't, or maybe like Southeast Asian.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, by the way, rest in peace to a guy I knew in Dallas, comedian by the name of Raj Sharma. He's dead now.
Ooh, sorry, I didn't even know he was sick.
Rest in peace to him. I don't know what happened, but he was one of the crowd work guys in Dallas. I think he mostly worked on cruise ships. He was one of the guys who was like successful when I was doing open mics. Everybody looked up to him like, oh man, he comes in, he does crowd work. But it was always the kind of crowd. It was just like a lot of crowd work where it was like, it's just his routine, and he was making it seem as though it was improvised through contrived crowd work. But he was good at it. Anyway, he's dead now. Rest in peace to that guy.
Rest in peace.
And I guess he leaves a widow fish head. $5 from
rest in peace, David Allen Coe.
Rest in peace to David Allen Coe. Also,
Drew paid $4.99 for that.
Does Sarah remember Kimbo Rat and what he did to that Beanie Baby? Sarah, do you remember that?
I do remember that. Yeah.
She remembers it, Drew. We got $2.
A family feud that's been going on for a long time.
It's a squirrel Beanie Baby. Yeah, and Kimbo humped it. He like dragged it into his little log, and Heidi spot, and he messed it up in ways that we assumed it seemed like he was humping it.
Is Kimbo a rat or a dog?
Kimbo was a rat. It was a beige and white hooded rat. Very cute. We named him after the clouds. Kimbo was short for cumulonimbus.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so your rat fucked a Beanie Baby.
It fucked a Beanie Baby.
Your rat fucked it.
He was like a little teenager rat, he just had urges, and we put a fucking stupid squirrel Beanie Baby in his little enclosure, and he was just like, all right, it's close enough, and he did the natural thing to it.
You bought him a pocket pussy.
I mean, it's a pretty much like a full blown sex doll at that point for his scale.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh
that's
yeah.
true.
Calamari San Diego.
That's a good one.
Cod Phillips and Robbie. Where is he? There he is. Robbie the Ice. Not that one. Goodwin.
Just in time to get his cards read.
Yeah,
hell
before I get too sleepy, y'all. I'm all stony baloney and sleepy. I get up too early.
Are you guys,
So-
you guys are reading carrots?
Yeah, just to catch everybody up. So we started doing this, and there was some naysayers in the chat. But even if you take the mysticism out of it, take the supernatural and everything out of it,
Is
that
there
you
a mysticism?
might have put on it. The fact that the conversations that this opened up and the way that we got to know each other through this activity, I think was really nice. Dalton shared a lot of personal stuff that he was going through. We talked with Ellie. It just opens conversation. I think this is a great thing for a podcast, but also just for an activity with friends to get to know each other better, hanging out on the weekend or whatever. So.
Oh, and we lost
Thank
Robbie.
you.
already.
I appreciate that. That's a very
I'm
sweet-
having fun. We got $2 from Howling Ben Stiller. Tom Sturgeoner.
Eh,
Krildea.
that's not funny.
I think that one's a stretch.
Pandatron, $2 says, share some of your unique slurs, Dave.
Yeah.
You-
Dave.
I don't really have them like locked and loaded. I need a particular race or gender to get in my way during the day.
Honky, cracker.
It's kind of like that lady on the HTV that was on the ladder
Ofe.
in the light. Like, I need something to happen, like stub my toe, to really let the music come out. You know what I mean? With the fart N word.
It's a doggo.
They pop the
Oh,
fart
look at
N-word.
this dog.
Yeah, dogs are cool.
Doggo.
Dogs is so cool.
All right, so I'm getting this deck all mixed up. So this deck, just to give you like the quick kind of understanding, it's an oracle deck, so it's not like a traditional tarot. And it's got a bunch of DMT entities that we basically mapped out to this cool model of consciousness that Tim Leary developed in the 70s that he called the 8th Circuit model. And so we took all these machine elves and these like goddesses and these fairies and these demons and all kinds of archetypes from different mythologies that reappear in people's DMT visions. And we sort of like arrange them along this 8th Circuit model, which takes you on the evolution of like human brains and shit from your biosurvival circuits to your social circuits, your sort of neurocognitive, all the way to like your deeper connection to DNA and the cosmos and a bunch of woo out there stuff that Tim was into in the later part of his life. So I'm going to invite you to just like think about your life in the past couple weeks, the different kinds of things that you've been exploring in your personal thoughts, whether it's like your interpersonal relationships or maybe some of your recent goals or like what your past year has been like and where you're going with that. And if there's anything that you want to have like a reflection on or that you have an inquiry about, you can keep that in your mind for a moment while I mix up the cards again for you.
Mm-hmm. Do you understand that, Robbie?
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this real quick while she mixes up the cards. Because this is something Drew asked about. Ba ya ya, ba da 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 da, ba ya ya. Ba ya ya, ba da 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 da, ba ya ya. Ba ya ya, ba da 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 da, ba ya ya. Ba ya ya, ba da 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 da, ba ya ya. There used to be a graying tower alone on the sea. And you became the light. Dark side of me. Love remained a drug that's the high and not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, My eyes become large, and the light that you shine can't be seen. Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray.
Yeah.
Oh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels, yeah. And now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray.
The gray.
Ba ya ya, ba da 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 da, ba ya ya. Ba ya ya, ba da 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 da, ba ya ya.
Bah with the bah, the bang, the
Bang,
bang.
Anyway, folks, all right. So Robbie's gonna do a tarot reading now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Robbie,
What
where
about,
would you like the deck to be split?
Ooh, I'll do halfway. Why not?
Let's do halfway.
I won't gamble. I don't want to be too clever for the tarot.
What are they called though? I forget. They're not actually tarot. What did you call them?
Oracle.
Oracle
Yeah.
Arena.
Yeah, I was wrong when I said
But there's like two that came out, so I gotta just go with the two. You get the two
Okay.
for the one. The first one.
Ooh.
Okay, so there's one. The only other serpent in the deck. Dalton pulled the first one a little while ago. This is
Whoa.
a little bit more like
Is that the ice
The
serpent?
ice.
yeah, it's like
Oh.
it's like a Nordic Jormungand more than it's like more northern hemispheric.
Gun to
than-
more, gun to less.
Yeah, look at it. It has an oriental look as well with the face.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
Robbie, you got the ice snake.
Oh,
That's crazy. It's a
Robbie, the ice.
This is circuit 2.
It's
So
sorry,
it's
go
very
ahead.
much about I feel like circuit 2 is about your survival stuff, right? It's about your territory, it's about your connection to the earth around you. I know it's gonna sound gay and woo, but in the sense that it's like your reptilian brain, not to sound Ike about it or whatever.
Sure,
But those are the parts of your brain that are really associated with your base level needs. Like if you think of the pyramid of needs and Maslow's pyramid, right? Like base level shit. But at the same time, the snake is actively shedding its skin.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
shit. Yeah,
this
yeah.
one is.
You're going
Yeah.
through a metamorphosis.
So maybe
The ice is melting.
yeah, maybe it's a reflection of that part of your circuit dynamic transforming. Maybe you're rearranging it. Maybe you're anticipating that. Maybe that's going to be coming up for you soon. But the other card here is fucking weird ass card. This is a mantis.
What the hell?
Oh,
You got the
hell yeah.
mantis.
It's
Yeah.
a yeah.
I got the Joe Rogan DMT trip.
You did. This is the Joe Rogan DMT trip. But the mantis, I mean, many people see mantises. Like
Oh, how are you going to get a
co-author-
mantis, Robbie?
my co-author David J. Brown, his very first DMT experience was a mantis entity that did like brain surgery on him, and it had his face. So it's like,
shit.
This is already making so much sense for Robbie.
so this one is this is a third circuit card. So this is going beyond just bio survival circuits. And this one is the mantis is like kind of a little cold, a little detached. It's kind of like a scientist. A lot of people have, weird experiences with them. That's just as far as, the DMT kind of perspective goes. But if you look at it as just like an insect, insects tend to be, it's odd. DMT is not present in arthropods. It's like the one animal family or whatever that doesn't have DMT.
It's an insect because Robbie be bugging everybody.
Gotta listen. Gotta listen about my future here, Dalton. Take this seriously.
All right. Sorry.
So I don't know. This might be about systems. This might be about like structure. It might be about like, are you being robotic? Do you need to like stop and smell the roses? I don't know. You're gonna have the internal context, kind of like interpreting a dream or something.
Yeah, sure.
What, how does this land for you in your mind? That's going to be the piece that I don't necessarily have any. I'm not a psychic or whatever.
Right. Of
these
course.
are just cards. Yeah, but
These
it
are
is
just
interesting to
cards.
see these together. I mean, they are both species that human beings tend to not have a lot of biomorphic empathy with. Like it's hard for us to relate to snakes and insect beings because they're just so radically different from us in body and social, experiences and stuff. So like your relation, like somebody might be like, fuck yeah, I love snakes, or like, oh, mantises are so cool, I used to collect bugs, whatever it is. But in terms of like the cards, these are maybe asking you to analyze those lower circuits, those foundational parts of your life, because there's a bunch of higher circuits as well. And so like if you balance these ones, you might get a little closer to the things you're looking to achieve, like whatever question you were reflecting on, right? Because like I like to leave that private for people because I'm not trying to be some snake oil bitch about it or whatever.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have the missing context.
I mean, an ice cold snake and a praying mantis.
So maybe there's an ice cold bitch in your life.
Sex life.
Maybe your boss is like an insect man.
I'm really glad that Robbie showed up.
My
but
boss Dalton is something of a mantis. Let's just say that right now.
But I'm sad.
I don't know. There could be all kinds of bosses in life. Who knows?
I'm not your boss.
I know. That's why I was like, no. But maybe
I'm kidding around. We're co-founders.
You got some authority figure. Maybe it's a tax man. It could be anything.
Oh, the tax. I do hate the tax man.
Oh man,
that's universal. It's very
taxation is theft.
Transcendent. We all
okay. Now we're talking.
Cool. That's good to know.
Let's do
I love this stuff.
The second card, because I gave you the 2 for the 1 since 2 sort of came out. But the second card is like a slightly deeper inquiry into it. The first card is just kind of the opening of the dynamic or the concepts.
Slightly deeper inward.
All right. Which place would you like me to split the deck now?
Let's do like 2/3 in.
2/3 in. Oh, cool. Would you like it from the top of the bottom half or the bottom of the top half?
I'll do the bottom of the top half.
Okay, bottom of the top half. Oh my gosh, you got another fucking reptile, dude.
What the hell? What all these snakes in my
You need to. This is a crazy one. This is one of my favorites.
What the hell?
Whoa.
That's the thing that Captain Kirk fought, dude.
I know, right? Sorry, don't mean to shout.
A snake man.
It has that look. It does.
This is Lewis.
I keep pulling
snake man, dude.
Body brain, doggy.
So it is the second circuit. This is like beyond the foundational oral circuit. It is the anal circuit, remember? So it's a territorial. It's a territorial card again.
Circuit, dude.
This is definitely like something about you need to secure some aspect that make you feel more secure about your territory. Because like this is that like, oh, it's mine circuit. Because there's a need that needs to be fulfilled. It's not necessarily about being like a reptile brain. It's not about being whatever, but like whether you got to shed something, like that first card had this shedding snake, but like, yeah, maybe you need to shed something so you can meet a need that isn't being fulfilled that might be irritating your second circuit.
Got it.
Think of it like inflammation or something. I think whenever we come up with like archetypes that we look at it and we're like, wait a minute, what the fuck is that? Right? It's just asking you to put attention on it. Maybe there's something you need to adjust. It's like when you stub your toe on a piece of furniture, it's like, was the furniture out of place? Did your little mental map get like out of alignment? And it's just asking you to like check that.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Because I mean, this is a bunch of.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They're kind of assholes, but they can be very useful. Like you don't have to think about.
I like what the chat is saying that Robbie needs to shed the ice and become the nice.
Well, I mean, like we said, we don't want to pry into Robbie, but the idea of this and this
just opens up conversation.
Sad that he missed earlier to see the other people. Is it's a self-reflection conversation that for him to have with himself.
Exactly.
So
they're just unique archetypes.
Might not
however
be
it lands.
Poking fun at right
exactly.
now.
And it's just prompting.
Yeah.
No, I love this stuff.
Cool.
It's interesting.
Where would you like?
You froze because you're the ice.
We got one more card, Robbie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll come back. He's thinking about it.
Where do you want to split the deck?
Let's do upper third this time.
Upper third. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a guest Who is it in the backyard? Hi. Okay, so we have the top third now. Do you want the bottom, or do you want the top of the bottom?
I'll do the top of the bottom this time.
Top of the bottom this time. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. This is an odd card. This is the chemical spirits card, which is like, imagine if there's like an essence to every substance, like whether it's wine or cannabis or even chemical spirits. This is a little bit more oriented towards chemical spirits, but it's also about alchemy. It's not necessarily like go get drunk, you know, or like go be bad or like whatever. But it's like there's the spirit inside medicine and pharmacy, but there's also the spirit in plants that gets distilled through alchemy.
Got it.
And so there's an alchemical process that we do with plants, but alchemy is also a metaphor for how we transform our own experience. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen The Holy Mountain. It's a fun movie, but there's a crazy scene where like he poops into like a decanter thing. They put it in a little alembic and they transform his poop into gold. It's just like a metaphor about taking that old shed skin, right? I forget what they call it in alchemy, but there's different names for it. But transmutation, but also the dross or whatever, that like old shit that doesn't serve you anymore. Like you just chuck that in the fire and burn that shit away. And the but this is a cool representation of that alchemical process. This just happens to be with the chemical spirit.
Cool.
Sort of emphasis on it. Yeah.
That's the kratom card.
That's actually pretty funny.
Maybe it's my next chemical romance.
Yeah. Cool. Do you want to do another card, Robbie, or do you think you're good?
I'll do one more.
Cool.
Why not?
Yeah.
I appreciate you doing this, coming on and doing this
thank
for
you.
everybody. I think
absolutely, it's fun.
I knew the show was going to be awesome, and it did end up being.
Thank you. Yeah, I need practice. I mean, the deck comes out next year, so I've been working with it for a couple months now because we did a demo so we could sort of understand the system as we built it out and wrote the manual. So it's just easier for people to get on a tactile level. But yeah, it's been fun practicing it. So I appreciate you letting me on and show my weird deck. Where are we gonna split it this time?
Let's do the bottom third.
Bottom third. All right. And would you like it from the top of the bottom third or the bottom of the top?
Top of the bottom third.
This one? Okay. Bro.
Oh man.
Oh,
what could it be?
The other mantis.
Whoa!
Double mantis, double
mantis.
Double mantis. This is a really cool mantis. This was the second one that we did for the book because Inner Traditions loved it. They were like, we need another mantis.
Cool.
And so this was
that's a
2.0, mantis 2.0. This could be, this is like your mantis after the upgrade. He's super chill now. He's super chill compared to like this other mantis. This other mantis is like having a rough go. Where did he go?
Yeah.
Look at this one. Look, he's crunchy.
Yeah.
Hey, he's
mantises.
And then this one seems way more chill.
Mantises.
He's he's all happy and bubbly.
Nice. He's drunk.
I mean, it's hard to tell. He must have, dude. I don't know. He chemically transmuted that.
Wow.
Whoa.
It's cool. Whoever this character is came in and she's like, you need a flask.
I was honestly thinking the same thing. That this is just Robbie's experience with women.
Shed this icy guy, whatever's happening here.
And also me too. I mean, this is just kind of how a lot of
okay.
That's fun.
Okay. Much to think about.
And it could be something that, like, it doesn't seem relevant right now. Maybe it'll be relevant in the future.
Right. Yeah.
But it's just fun. Yeah. We just wanted to tinker around and we saw some cool like kind of without
Yeah.
sounding too woo, like sort of like little harmonic qualities in the archetypes, and we wanted to play around and map out a new system because we had so much art from the book, and so we
Cool.
created 67 cards. Haha, 67. And yeah, I'll show you guys a couple other cards, and then I'll twist another one up and join you for that last little smoky, and then I'll probably pass out. But maybe, do you want to ask the chat maybe if there are any DMT archetypes they know of from pop culture or whatever that they want to see the card for that, if I have one?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, I liked that. That was fun thread. So let's tug on it a little bit more.
I am
I heard I might have a Mantis depressive episode now.
I'm sorry, Robbie.
You see this?
I am
Retep and I am evil.
I am Retep and I am evil. Family Guy needs to Retep.
What's Robbie's mom getting into tonight? I can be your stepdad. Thank you, Drew Huntley, for the $5.
Thank you, Drew.
Man,
thanks for all the super chats tonight.
Give me that $5 coming. Buy me ice cream sandwiches.
Salad fingers.
Salad fingers.
Oh yeah, salad fingers.
I can't see the chat right now, so
I got a salad fingers. I got a salad fingers bikini.
Is salad fingers one of the DMT entities? Also?
Yeah.
Mark, I feel really sorry for anyone who's had to endure salad fingers in a DMT vision. I don't know how we would categorize him.
What is salad fingers?
This is as close as I have to salad fingers.
Whoa, alien.
And what does salad fingers do to people in their DMT trips?
He rubs their rusty spoons, obviously.
Yeah. It's the lore.
He makes them a salad.
I think that's one of the.
So Dalton has a nightmare.
Yeah, that's my nightmare. Is a salad.
Oh, I had this hellish trip. I kept making me salad.
I like salads with lots of dressing.
Dalton taking a stance, testifying on his own behalf.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I pulled a couple cards that are my personal favorites as far as art goes, but let me know if anybody wants to see something in particular. Cool. Let's see. So we got one of the wild cards, which is based on a concept called Chapel Perilous that was sort of expanded on by Robert Anton Wilson when he wrote about the 8th circuit model.
Wow.
This is a card that can flip either way. That's why I got it as a little wild card. This is the third wild card. This is my favorite. It was the last of the 3 wild cards in the deck. And I liked this one because it reminded me of Spy versus Spy, but like some kind of crazy rainbow holographic version where you don't really know if this guy's leaping forward or if he's falling. We don't know if this guy's like running at you or like dodging something, but that they're kind of these inverse entities, but they also occupy this like, unified torus field, which is crazy. But this card, it looks dope in companion with cards like this. That's the one I showed you earlier. It's very DMT-like, right? So that's
it looks like a punk, something you see like a punk album.
I was going to say, it looks like one of the graphics on like when you go bowling and the the screen.
It lights up. The screen lights up. It's all pixelated.
Yeah, it's like little. Whoa, Shiva.
Yeah, so this is sort of like a composite conceptually of different qualities that I kind of feel like they might have outside of human perception, kind of labeling them. So this was just a thought experiment in that direction. Cool. This is one of my favorite. It's very inspired by Balinese sirens, and that's where we get this like motif with the cool headdress.
Oh, I thought it was. It looked because it reminded me of the summon you get in Final Fantasy X called Shiva.
Oh, thank you. That's a cool compliment.
The Aeon Shiva.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe.
Shiva baby.
See. And then we have, these are some machine elves that I also kind of like took some artistic liberties with exploring them. This one took over 2 weeks to just kind of figure out how I wanted their bodies and their ears, their heads.
Yeah, an egg.
They have a Fabergé egg, which is a recurring theme that Terence McKenna would talk about when he like pontificated about it. He'd be like, these are self-transforming linguistic objects that they present you in the DMT space. They'll look like Rubik's cubes for some people. They'll look like self-dribbling basketballs, like jeweled basketballs, like a Fabergé egg. And so for this one, I went with a classic European Fabergé egg. Yeah.
That's great.
This is one of my
wants to know,
favorites.
Are there any dinosaur spiders and or leviathans?
So we did see the serpents and the reptiles, right? We saw the 2 snakes and that reptile. There is one other cloaked reptile. He's pretty cool. He looks like an Illuminati kind of reptile. And then there is one called Dogma Catma that has these cool cybernetic little spiders. I'll grab those 2 cards.
Oh, I actually have I didn't even think about this. Wish I would have asked this earlier.
Here we go.
When we saw all these cards, how big are they related to like a human when they go into these experiences? Like, is that mantis that Robbie saw like 20 feet tall? Or
About
is it like
9
human
foot.
size? Yeah, like
About
human,
9
okay.
foot. That I hear that number a lot.
9
I hear
foot
that.
mantis.
I hear 7 to 9 foot a lot.
And are those
And then
snakes?
you also hear about small beings like gnomes or
Yeah,
kobolds or
Well,
fairies.
There's nothing wrong with having a small
Small.
being.
No.
There's nothing wrong with having a small being.
So that's the snakes, like the snake one, the ice snake that we saw, the serpent one. Was that like super huge? Because I'm picturing like maybe it's filling
The
like outer
serpents tend to be
space.
big.
It's, like,
When I hear about
wrapping
ayahuasca,
around people, like
Yeah,
keep them
yeah.
in there, or is it like in their hands, tiny? Like,
no, so serpents tend to be quite large in ayahuasca visions. Ronin is huge, and it'll take up a whole landscape. It can go through an encampment. It can weave through the air around people. It's quite large from what I understand, the trip reports and stuff when people talk about ayahuasca visions. But Jeremy Narby in particular, that's a good resource to learn about the Shipibo experience. But yeah, the snakes tend to be big. The elves tend to be like 9 foot, 7 to 9 feet. The
what about, like,
kobolds and elves are smaller. They can be like tiny. And they weave through the hallucination, kind of like Mayan glyphs or something.
Yeah.
All right.
Robbie, get your hands on some DMT. You gotta talk to this mantis.
I gotta speak. Can I speak to the mantis, Ajur?
Here you go, Panda. Here's another reptile.
Whoa.
And then so I'll do that again. There you go. It's a reptile. This is like my Illuminati guy. He is kind of scary. I love his cloak is being scaly as well.
Looks like a merchant.
And then
Bugs
we've got
Bugs is scary.
these cybernetic Dogma Catma bugs.
Oh, I
These
love
are
dogs.
scary.
And cats. Dogs and cats is,
Oh,
is
what would
cute,
you do if you got that card, dude? That's a brutal one right there. That one gives me.
The
That
cat
makes
looks
me
like my
uncomfortable.
cat.
I think that card's the cat's meow, even though it's bugging me.
It's really that's a really scary one.
It's a cool card. So my collaborator with the deck, her name is Dr. Rachel Turetsky. And we call her Naya, that's her nickname. And she special requested this card in particular. And she named a meditation because like we have the larger book that we want to have as a companion to the deck, which will go through all the different cards and have meditations that people can go through. So like, people can get trippy even if they don't want to like smoke DMT or whatever. But
cool.
she's brilliant. She's been working
I definitely don't want to
a
smoke
long
DMT.
time.
No.
And she came up with Dogma Catma, so I had to do that special for her.
So have you done a lot of DMT?
I have done a lot of DMT, yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. That's
I've
cool.
probably done DMT in the neighborhood of upward of 40 times. That's conservative. I know, obviously, like being somebody who's an advocate in the psychedelic research field, you're gonna run across people who've done more DMT. And you're going to run across people who've had extremely powerful experiences that are super vivid and they integrate really well. And they've only had a small handful. And there's some people who've gone to the jungle and spent like 3 years drinking ayahuasca with the shamans and they still come back fucked up. So it's really just like how you integrate the experience. I haven't done it in a long time. I haven't done it in 5 years.
I think Robbie and Ellie have both done a lot of DMT Dark Man testicles.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true. So I'm going to still be here on chat for a second. I'm going to go grab stuff to twist one up, but I'm going to disable my camera just like so my housemates don't get photo bombed.
Catfish Dennings says Howling Ben Stiller for $2. Thank you for that. Here's another one. Northern Pike Lee.
Very good.
$5. I don't know what that means.
Goblins is so scary, as well as ghouls.
Did you see where was it ChatGPT? One of the AI things got really into goblins. Like it just kept mentioning goblins. I think it was ChatGPT, and OpenAI had to like do a fix. They had to like do a patch update or something.
Because it was getting too anti-Semitic.
No, that's not what it meant by goblins. What happened to? Oh shit! What happened to Robbie?
He did.
The entities got him, dude.
Yeah, he's Mantis. He went to the praying Mantis.
The Mantis fucking got his ass.
I'm gonna hop off, guys. I'm starving.
Oh yeah, Ellie. Yeah, you hung out a long time.
Dude, you're the best.
Thank you for doing this, Ellie.
Of course.
Bye, darling. It was so fun. Thank you for letting me read your cards.
Oh, thanks for doing it.
Make sure you go to elliestockholm.com.
elliestockholm.com. I will be at the Shane Show in LA on Monday. I will be at Kill Tony and Story Wars on Thursday. Rainy in LA on the 14th. And if you're in San Diego, I will be on 2 shows, the 16th and 20th. I'll post them on Instagram.
Hi, Maya.
Yeah, so just go to elliestockholm.com. That's just how it sounds, just how it's spelled. And then she has her Instagram on there. She can go over there. I have it here, but we won't pull it up again because one false click and the whole YouTube channel comes crumbling down. The whole end.
Okay, love you for a long time. Have a good night.
We love you too.
Night, Ellie.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
See you soon. Bye.
Wow.
I'm really glad that we did this. I thought it was nice that everybody got to explore and like reflect. And I didn't know this was the thing that you're working on. It was interesting, Sarah, because we talked about it today on Right Ideas. I'm creating some communications for people a little bit more logical and a less creative, where people can have a similar experience with reflecting with themselves, where they ask a question to this AI prompt that I'm creating, and then it responds back, and then ask them another question based on their questions. So the experience is basically you talking to you, but it seems like there's a third party, so you're opening up a little bit more. So this was I thought this was nice, and we got to learn a lot about Dalton and everybody through the experience.
So much. We learned a lot tonight.
Can I like be a faggo and like show you how I would do mine?
Sure.
So like for people who might genuinely be interested, like how they would do it for themselves.
Yeah, this will be a great way to wrap it up.
Cool. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I'm going to keep it really quick because I do have a friend coming over and we're going to get all hippie about it. They have singing bowls and I'm going to just like, I don't know, get loud and woo. Yeah. So I'm going to just do a couple cuts to entangle it for me. And I've had a crazy couple of weeks. I did a Cyberdelic Summit talk with my friends, which was like an online panel with some people I really respect, really cool people. And we talked about VR and psychedelics and all kinds of cool shit. So yeah, I'm just thinking about my summer. Like, what the fuck is going on with my summer? And I look into the deck. I like to look where I see a natural cut where it wants to fall open and there's a gap. And then I grab that card. Oh, this is a great one to end on. So this is a jester.
Oh,
he's a little scary looking and all, but
it looked like a female to me. It looked like
what? No,
it looked like Malevolence. The Angelina.
Maybe there's a strong cut on the jaw. Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
But this one is a little spooky. This one's on the book cover. It just turned out that way with the prompting. I'm gonna cut another one. Here's a Theranthrope. This will be my second card.
Whoa.
That's a dope ass one. That kind of looks like me, dude.
It is a little Narnia.
That's
It's got
me.
the Aslan vibe. Narnia is really important to my personal lore, so maybe that's something I should consider.
He's got a dope ass beard. I like that.
It's called a mane. It's a
But yeah,
lion, Dave.
Therianthropes are any kind of like animal-headed deity, you know. So Anubis, Egyptian gods, that they're actually called netters. They're a little bit different than a traditional idea of a god. Oh my gosh! And I just pulled the other Therianthrope. This will be my last card.
Whoa!
This is my personal favorite.
Yeah, I know.
Is Anubis. When I was a little kid, I was obsessed with Egypt, and Anubis was my favorite.
Is there alien leanings at that? Because that's all the stuff that they're in is all they got like futuristic.
Yeah, you ever see Stargate? That was a dope ass movie.
Yeah, you see tons of like futuristic stuff that if you obviously we're filling in the gaps, but there's a lot of stuff surrounding those guys when you look at the hieroglyphs that you're like, is that an alien spaceship and a helmet?
Have you looked at the research about under the pyramid?
Yeah, I'm having a hard time believing that because
the obelisk.
I feel like the government lies to us. How would they keep that a secret for so long?
There's plenty of reason. I would look at the Templar stuff. That's pretty cool. There's a guy named, I believe it was Tom Hogan, was on the Y-Files a couple weeks ago. And he's like a 33rd degree Knights Templar dude. And he does tours in Egypt. And yeah, he talks quite a bit about like why they kept it a secret, as well as like why they're trying to move towards being more open with that information. And it was really good pod. I know I mentioned Y-Files quite a bit, but they're pretty awesome for people who like conspiratorial things, as well as historical stuff and paranormal accounts. As well as like crazy fucking like CIA shit or MK Ultra and DARPA. Like, it's really, really awesome channel. But yeah, I think for me, those three cards, I feel like personally, like if I'm not thinking about the circuits, I'm just thinking about my personal relationship with those motifs. You mentioned, Dalton, the Aslan thing. Like I grew up loving Narnia. And it was around the same era that I grew up really loving ancient Egyptian mythology. So I think it's just telling me to get in touch with the things that I'm like really passionate about from earlier parts of my childhood and get in touch with that. And it'll make the work easier.
There's a new Greta Gerwig is directing a new Narnia Chronicles of Narnia adaptation for Netflix.
Oh, amazing.
That's coming
I'll have to check that out.
So there's also just actually Narnia is going to happen again.
Well, guys, I do need to dip out. It was such a pleasure to hang out.
Yeah,
thank you for letting me practice. Yeah. I do encourage people to check out my Instagram. I'm going to reboot my YouTube soon. So maybe we'll do, some more fun little cross-pollination soon.
Yeah, let me pull that up for everybody because that spelling is not how it is.
Yeah, Dream Seed VR is the handle I use for, pardon me, as I travel here. So my boo can receive our guest. I'll be in the back.
Dalton, can you share the screen? I think I got it up. Wait, where am I?
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to epic fail at any of this, so pardon me, guys.
Yeah, so you want to go to dreamseed_VR.
Yes.
Yeah. And also go to the Substack.
Please go to my Substack. I get really deep and very intellectual. So if you're just like, this bitch is ridiculous with her woo, and you want more of like a hard science approach to any of the concepts that I talk about, I highly recommend you go check out the nerdery that is the Substack.
Sarah will.
Now she's in a chicken coop.
I actually do subscribe to Sarah's. I'm just not logged into my Substack. So you'll get an email every now and again. We got one about a day ago.
With brief history of ketamine. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a Patreon for people that want to read and
There's a free tier. There's also paid tiers. So if you want to support me, I really appreciate it. But I don't hold back paywall hardly ever. So I really want it to be accessible. I'm going to take off, Rob. It was so cool to read your cards. Thanks for letting me do that.
Yeah, of course. That was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. This was a fun one.
Yeah. I'm glad we did this. Thank you.
Yeah. Likewise. Have a great evening, guys.
Next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, girl Drew.
Goodbye, girl, Drew. Whoa, what a fun one.
It's crazy that that's Drew's sister.
That is Drew Huntley's sister.
Like, they're similar but very different. You know what I mean?
Yes. As siblings often are.
That's a good point. Siblings do be similar but also different when you think about it.
Siblings do be similar but different. But except for like when it's identical twins, and they're just like the same.
Did I really say that Tristan Thompson was coming on the show?
You hit me up. There was like a few weeks. You don't remember a few weeks ago I asked you who's going to be on the show this week.
I said Tristan. Oh, that's funny because
you said Tristan Thompson, and I googled like to see who he is, and it pulled up this basketball player, and I said, "Oh, that's funny."
Why would I know it?
There's some comedian Robbie knows that also has the same name as this basketball player.
That's so fucking funny.
And I even made a thumbnail with the basketball player on it as like a joke. But his name, what is it? His name is Tristan Bowling.
Yeah. I can't believe I kept saying that's so fucking funny.
Yeah, you would.
Like the basketball player was probably in my head. I was wondering why you did the basketball thumbnail. I was like, okay.
Yeah, it even said Tristan Thompson. I mean, it doesn't matter because whoever this Tristan guy is flaked on us anyway. But yeah, I swear you kept telling me that some comedian was coming on named Tristan Thompson.
That's so fucking funny. I would love if the basketball player came on the show. I have a lot of good questions.
Yeah, that would be right up your alley. I would have nothing to talk about with the.
I think he's a cool guy.
Who is Tristan Bowling?
You could just do those basketball puns all night. He would love that. Right up your alley, and all that.
Alley oop.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. Oh, that was a swish, Robbie. You really nailed that.
Yeah.
Well, who is the actual guy you're trying
around
to
black people? Are you
Tristan Bowling?
He was supposed to come on Arena of Ideas, but he bailed.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try and make it work, but
okay.
After someone bails twice, I like maybe put it on ice for a little bit.
Christian Bale. Who's it?
More like Tristan. Yeah, more like Tristan Bale.
Yeah, more like Tristan bailing on our show.
Or bailing for soup.
Bailing for Columbine.
Yeah.
Tristan Bowling for Columbine.
Tristan Bowling. Zip, zap, zap. Are you really doing a show at the UCB?
Yeah. I'm just cool. I got booked to do a show at the UCB.
That's really cool. That's very prestigious.
Yeah, thanks. I'm excited. I mean, there's a ton of independent shows. I mean, it's just an independent show. It's not like through UCB.
I think so you just have access to the UCB
facility. Yeah. I mean, I think they do program it, but like it's a show called Chud City.
Okay, instead of Broad City.
I guess so.
That's cool. Man.
Yeah, and then I guess I'm PETA.
Oh, they booked you to be PETA?
Yeah, I'm being PETA on the show, yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, I knew there was a reason I kept those green pants.
I mean, they're not. I mean, look, they're nice pants. You should wear them anyway.
Nice. Yeah, no, I'm excited to do it. I think it'll be fun. UCB's cool. I performed at UCB before, I think. Never do like stand up, but I've done sketch and shit there in LA.
Yeah. Have you zip zap zop there?
I've zip zap zop there, yeah.
You done a little improv.
It's cool. It is very like cool kids club for sure. And it was hard to like get any stage time there, but
yeah. That's every fucking improv theater, dude. Even in Dallas, they were like that. And I'm like,
really?
Yeah, I'm like, you guys know that y'all ain't shit. The fucking Dallas it's like the Dallas Comedy House is not like a big deal. But
right.
They still made it into do what?
But they think it is, right?
They still made it into this like exclusive thing. Because it operated as under the same sort of cultish scam as any improv theater. So like you had to spend all this money on all the different levels that they taught. So like by the time you graduated from level 5, you've spent thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And then you would have had to like audition for a team and all that.
Yeah, that sucks.
And so it was very, even there, I think that's just like an improv theater. I mean, improv, look, sucks. And it's also just a con job. Like,
it's mostly just like I think it's like the people that kind of ruin it. Like I have seen good improv shows.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think both. Like even improv and stand up are both like at their core, just like the foundation of them. You know, the roots of both of these things.
Yeah,
is very disgusting and corrupt.
I gotta go first for a bit. I'll see you in a sec.
Okay, we might be done.
Yeah, I never. So if you go to an improv class, I had to go to an improv once for this yoga instructor I knew. So she's like, "Do you want to come to my improv class that I go to and watch us perform?" And I was like, "Do I want? Did you just ask me if I wanted pussy? Is that what you're asking me?" So I was like, "Sure, I want some pussy. I'll go." I did not get pussy, but I did go to an improv thing, and it wasn't very good. I was expecting like Drew Carey and Whose Line Is It Anyways?
Oh no.
And it is very far away from that.
No, it's a complete, yeah, and they always have to qualify it or like offer a caveat that it's no, this is the sacred art of improv, and Whose Line has corrupted what people think is improv or whatever, where it's people would come to these improv theaters and be like, "Oh, like Whose Line?" And they'd be like, "No. None of that."
Well, I went in open-minded, but I did not go in as open-minded as I needed to be, because I still had like an idea that I didn't necessarily think that it had to be like super funny, but I thought that it would at least be like entertaining, where it was like a fluid play that was improv through like interactions or whatever.
Right.
And there was a ton of downtime that I was like, there's an audience here. Like you're having like an actual discussion.
Oh no, they teach them to disregard the audience, basically. Like if you're my experience with stand up is that there's an audience, so you have to make these people laugh.
Yeah.
So if something's not working in the moment, you have to try and figure out like, how do I get this to work?
Yeah.
How do I get these people to laugh? In improv, they just teach you like, if it's not working, it's not working, but don't worry about it. Like your goal is not to tell jokes or to hit a punchline. It's to be in the moment or whatever they say. So it's very I guess like it's very self-suckery.
Well, I didn't necessarily need it to be a comedy show, but I thought that like if they weren't being funny, they would like go back and forth, and it would be like a play that kind of got things twisted, and I could be at least in the moment being like, well, that's difficult to do. These guys work together. They have good chemistry. There was literally downtimes where I was like, is this part of the show, or are they literally just having a conversation about how like what they should do next?
No, they're just bombing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it took me a while to figure that out at the end.
If anyone
wanted to like it so much, and I was like, this is improv.
And if any one of those people did anything, like if they're bombing and then anyone did anything to try and like fix that or pivot and actually make the audience laugh, he would have gotten like scolded by the director and been like, why did you steal the scene, or why did you blah, blah, whatever, like whatever they say, because like they teach you to not, you're not supposed to try and make the audience laugh or whatever. It all feels like such a scam. It all feels like just a sham thing that like whatever improv is or what they're trying to make it. And honestly, I think like I was saying, I think it goes back to just like the foundations of it, or like how it was created, because it was like it's pretty recent. There's like an actual guy that some people who came up through improv actually worked with. His name is Del Close.
I was just going to question, how early is his life?
I I think it's pretty early.
Okay.
He's got a really early life.
Okay. It's what I figured.
And if you look
And he's
up,
making bank off this, like the UBG, because they don't pay. I remember Amy Poehling getting some hot water because she wasn't paying people, and they were like, "Oh, it's the privilege," and it's like, "Well, you guys are making all this money off these people, and then you're going out and like,
hold on, I'm frozen. Give me a second.
yeah, everybody's frozen. Star of the show, everybody's worst nightmare. Where are you, Kenny Loggins?" I'll unmute.
I'm back. So, dude, improv and stand-up both do this thing where they kind of like, in a similar fashion to a cult, try to manipulate the people involved into completely devaluing themselves. And you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Just you know,
Like
degrading yourself in the interest of like this idea of privilege or that this is like a special thing. So like I've kind of experienced both of it, much more with stand up, but also a little bit in improv, where like if you're like a novice or you're newer to it, if you're a bit of a neophyte, or as they say, an open micer, you're told that just getting on stage is this massive privilege.
Yeah.
And it's the thought of anybody ever paying you even is such a distant. You should feel bad for even having that thought. It's kind of what they
we get paid, and you have to pay dues to us, and we're paying drinks. But you should never worry about. You should just perform for us for free.
That is much more aggressive. It's like amplified at an improv theater, because like if you go to an improv place, they want you to pay for all their classes, like all their levels of improv, which is somewhere like UCB probably charges over $1,000 per level. And they have like 5 or 6 levels.
Yeah.
And then when you graduate and you get to start doing actual shows there, you don't get paid for those shows. You've now just earned the privilege of getting to perform at the illustrious Upright Citizens Brigade Theater. But then even like at comedy clubs, like my experience was like you'll do open mics for forever. And some clubs will even have, like, if you've proven yourself, so to speak, they'll invite you to, on a weekend, work there. And what that entails, like there was this place in Dallas that was run by this lady, Linda, where she had, from Thursday through Saturday, would transform the conference room at the Doubletree Hotel in Dallas into a comedy club she calls Backdoor Comedy Club.
Sounds good.
And you do the Thursday open mic, and if you're good enough, eventually you get approached like, hey, come in on the weekends and you can work, and I might get you on stage. And I would go in and just do chores for like basically work a shift, like 7 hours. And then I might get to do 3 minutes of stand up on one of the shows on the weekend. And then if you come in week after week and do all this work for her, you're just working for the stage time. And it's never is it even a possibility that she's going to pay you any money. But then even at like the other clubs, like you bust your ass and then they invite you to do like a pro showcase, they call it, which was just a bringer show. So some fucking meth head hands you a stack of tickets and then you have to go out and sell all the tickets that you can sell. And depending on the amount of tickets you sell, you don't see any of that money, but it determines how many minutes he gives you on stage. So it's just like at every juncture, whether it's an improv theater or a comedy club, you're just getting exploited and completely just stripped down and demoralized. And I honestly, I don't know why anybody would put up with it now when you could just do like stuff on the internet.
I was talking to another streamer today. He just called me up to, talk about making money online or whatever. And he used to do stand up And then during the pandemic, he had to stream because the stand-up shut down. And then he's like, why would I ever do stand-up ever again? Because I'm not making great money streaming, but he's like, I was making $1,000 a month. He's like, and I never made more than $100 my whole comedy career.
Exactly.
And so, and everybody hated me. They didn't want to give me time. And he's like, and now people like me and they found me funny on my stream. So why wouldn't I just do that for the money?
Dude, these fucking comedy clubs, as great as they are for the headliners, you know, all these fucking guys that talk about, that's such a great club.
Good room.
Good room, low ceiling, great managers. Yeah, because those
the Rhode Island Comedy Club really is all that. But yeah.
But I'm saying, like, those clubs roll out the fucking red carpet for these headliners. Like, these guys are treated really special. But for anybody else, you're just exploited. You're just treated like dog shit.
Yeah.
And honestly, any rational, sane person would be discouraged. But because comedians are so delusional and so, like, they just have this idea of, like, I'm special and I'm going to make it. They'll, you know, withstand just being exploited and put them, you know, allow this club to do this to them, and then they never progress at all.
I think it's good to have the right. We were talking about this afternoon, me and Brosif, because back in February I created a TikTok account and I started making content, and I got banned from the TikTok associates program where you can like make money. And then I got whatever. But this morning I actually got the TikTok affiliate program. It's been 3 months.
Wow, congrats!
Well, I can actually make money selling products on TikTok now. So I'm pretty excited that are unlocked. But there was no reason for me to believe that they were going to give an old man like the access to make commissions off of selling stuff, especially after the marks. And I kept going and messaging people, but I kept doing it for some reason. And we were trying to figure out like what that delusion is. Because there was no signs that I was going to get unlocked, and I just happened to this morning. So I don't know. I think it can be good.
I mean, look, I did it, and I developed a lot just as a funny person. Like learning how to do stand up and how to be funny and explore my own creativity.
Your own body.
I have done it, but now that I understand things a little bit better, just at least have a foothold in the internet, I can't see myself ever going through that again with a comedy club or any clubs, because like the path really is that if you have enough of a following from the internet, like if you have a name out there that's recognizable in any way, and you hit up one of these clubs, like they will, you know, kind of meet you at your level finally. Where you can book a show there or whatever.
Right. You might be, well, maybe not, I don't know how big this show is. It would depend on the area, but you know when you were jokingly putting up like, hey, to so and so, and you were putting up the area on YouTube that people listen.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe like if you grow the channel to a big enough size where there's like, you know, you pick a city and that particular city just happens to have a lot of fans, I think you can show the YouTube like analytics to those clubs and be like, look, we have quite a few fans.
Sure.
That's what we did with the Lincoln Lodge when we had Loud Boys, and that's what we got booked there.
I think that's at every level now, is like anything that it could be considered entertainment.
Yeah.
They do you know, they do like to look at internet analytics, like how
Instagram. Honestly, Instagram followers mean more than credits now, and that's been the case for almost 10 years.
Yeah,
I will say though, when you were talking earlier about comedy clubs, the Punchlines has always been a really good club to me, because I remember when I was when I was opening for Ralphie May, we actually rolled out the bread carpet for him.
Rest in peace. Rest in Reese's peace. Ralphie May. Hey, look at this.
Chicken breast and Reese's piece, Ralphie.
Chicken breast and Reese's piece to Ralphie May. $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. George Flounder. I guess is that instead of
Mini-Me loves chocolate. Ralphie May.
$2 from Heihachi Mishima, King of the Iron Fist. $2 Canadian. I'm Ebor and I am booked. Oh, instead of okay, instead of Robbie.
Shut up. I am booked sometimes.
$2 from Howling Vinciller, John Fish Sticks, folks. A lot of super chats this
Yeah.
episode.
Thank you tonight. We got 61 super chats in.
Nick
Still going.
Swordfishing.
We got people have been generous lately. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. I really need this. I finally I'm done gambling. I'm on the straight and narrow. I'm walking every day. I'm walking.
I'm
really healthy.
Me.
I'm fixing it. I'm picking up the pieces, and so I appreciate everyone's support.
I'm fixing a hole with a.
Although I will say, look, I held on to a lot of the cryptos that I have, even through all the choppiness in the market.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised the one that I have that's actually the one I have that's connected in some way to Donald Trump's World Liberty Financial crypto scam is actually the one that's pumping right now.
Yeah,
so
baby.
I could be sitting real nice on
Evil
a good chunk of change.
Dog.
Do what?
Evil investing.
I guess. I mean, I thought anything connected to that would have dumped, like that it would have put people in a bearish mindset, and it all goes to zero.
A barren mindset.
But no, the one I have, Hosako Cat, which is paired with the USD1, the stable coin for World Liberty Financial, is the one that I have that's like really pumping back up, and I think I could see myself really, becoming a crypto success story. And that just goes to show you the magic, the power of holding, of actually holding what you believe in, your assets.
I got something you can hold, buddy.
I would love to.
I don't even open my portfolio anymore because it just makes me sick.
Yeah, I mean, it's all bad right now.
I'm gonna wait until like grandmothers are talking about crypto again, and then I'll open it back up.
Yeah, it's all pretty rough right now with this Iran thing, and
it just was making me depressed.
Who knows?
I was like, watching my life just disappear.
But look, the bear market is where the millionaires
are all in on crypto just a year ago.
I still am. I never stopped.
Yeah.
Look, the bear market is where the millionaires are made. It's like if you can withstand the bear market and position yourself
accordingly. There's a bear market and a bull market, and those are both Chicago sports teams. Isn't that interesting?
It is interesting to think about.
Yeah.
The bear market, the bull market.
But this is upsetting the chat. They don't like this talk. I just was excited that I saw Hosco Cat pumping today. Well, do we have any closing thoughts?
I don't like
folks?
that. I don't like that kind of talk. That was
we want to round this out.
Everybody go subscribe to the Patreon for Arena of Ideas and Corn-Fed. Thank you for showing up. Big things coming to the network.
Big things coming.
We have Eli coming next week. And she's excited. And then I think I got a hold of Pinky said I don't think Pinky wants
Pinky the black porn star?
No, Pinky, the girl that did the ass slap contest with Eli.
What did she split with the brain?
But I did get in touch with Ashley, who is a thick queen. She was the other chick from Skankfest that did the ass slap. So we did track her down. So I think the two of those ladies are going to be on next week.
Pandatron knows what's up. Pinky
but if not, it'll be just Elysia, or however you say her name.
Eli.
E-L-Y.
This is my son and business partner, Eli.
Yeah.
Bastard in a basket.
E-L-Y-S-I-A. So I think.
Give me the blood, Eli.
Yeah,
I don't know why Robbie keeps freezing, but I love that it's frozen on pillow, Robbie.
I'm comfy.
Sleepy time pillow, Robbie.
I'm the mayor of Comfyville.
Oh, and then Tuesday I'm going to be on Losercast with. I don't know if he's probably not in the chat anymore, but he was here earlier. Leighton was in the chat, and Broseph Smith, and that's at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm not 100% familiar with the show, but I think I'm going to pick a news story of the week for a loser, and then they go over the losers from the news stories from the past earlier week. But Sweeze was on this past week, and I started watching it. It was very funny, and so if you like Sweeze, you might like Loser Cast.
This past weekend.
Yeah,
well, folks, please be sure to.
And on the Arena of Ideas this week, we got cosplayer and comedian Suze_NY coming on to talk to us about VTubing.
Susie.
Can I say, as a viewer of Arena of Ideas, if you guys aren't watching, and I'm sure you are, but if you're not, last week's episode with Lauren, great chemistry with these three. I mean, it's like they've been working together forever. Fun, upbeat, positive, no, like not negativity, like a loving, funny all at once. I think you guys should all go to and watch that episode if you haven't.
Oh, thanks.
And it's family friendly. Like you can share that with somebody like in the office to show them a podcast or whatever, or a friend or whatever. That's a really good episode. Yeah,
really good.
Until the Patreon when we were like, please, how do we get pussy? Please.
I love Lauren so much, dude.
Is that so? I saw you guys had her on a couple times. Is that the one that was your roommate at one point?
No.
Oh.
She will never come on the show.
Well, we'll have her on the show soon.
I don't think she would ever want to be a part of that show.
Oh, no, just because I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. Like, they seem like they get along great.
No. Lauren LaRose is cool as shit. No, the one that was around my roommate has a fucking stick up her ass.
I wish.
Which I know sounds hot for a lady.
And it probably would be hot.
It probably would be hot if she actually would put a stick up her ass.
Yeah.
I'd like
what is this? $2 Courtney Haddocks. That's good.
Yeah, very good. So we're at 6. This is episode 67. This is the 67th Saturday Night Live. This is the 67th Saturday Night Live.
Is it really? Wow. How the time
and
flies.
We're at 62 super chats right now. Can you guys get it to 67? Can you get 5 more super chats for the 67th?
That's good. You guys made good money tonight.
Yeah, we don't have to stretch it out to try and get 67 super chats.
That's what they said about my ass.
I got schizo brain, dude. I think that's a good thing for everybody to do.
Yeah, well, talking to Sara, you should probably get some. We probably got some DMT residual off over.
Yeah. I like that stuff. If you stay open-minded instead of being like a naysayer and you use it as time for reflection, I think you can have good moments with your friends.
I approached it with
I love tarot. I
open mind.
I have girl brain about like astrology and tarot and all that stuff. So I
like to get a tarot bubble tea when I go to.
I wish people would Pokemon tarot to the polls.
Hey, folks, don't forget, remember.
I would like to. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, folks, be sure to go to bpnmart.com and order the best merchandise in the internet. We got the new magnet, the Dolphin Pruitt magnet, the Please Don't Be Mean to Me shirt, Please Don't Be Mean to Me keychain, Cornfed keychain, Why in Time shirts, Flash sticker pack, Lily stickers, Cornfed mouse pad, Lily mouse pad, Cornfed magnet. These Crowder Boys shirts, rest in peace, Crackamico, are their list is $38, but they're actually 30% off. Discount apply when you add the item to your cart, folks. It's bpnmart.com. And then the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. The Patreon for the Arena of Ideas is patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. Please subscribe because we got great bonus content and premium episodes on them things. Robbie, what was it you want to say?
Oh, I tapped into the Davilverse live stand-up show a little bit tonight. I tapped in for like maybe 30 seconds or a minute, and all I heard was Kevin Brennan going, "Are you Jewish?" to someone in the
audience. Can I answer this question that Chris had about me being ever mistaken as a biker?
Sure.
So up in New Hampshire, we have that big bike week, Laconia Bike Week. And like 3 or 4 years ago, I was up here living alone. And I was like, I got to get out of the house more. They got that big bike week. It's like a party. People are just drinking, hanging out, being friendly, listening to music. I don't have a motorcycle, but I'm like, I'm just gonna go park my car and walk over and make friends and drink. So I have like a Ferris Bueller's like day out. I meet people. I end up meeting these girls, going to a bonfire, all this stuff. So I was like, sick, dude. My life rules. So a year goes by and Laconia Bike Week comes back again. So I'm like, dude, I gotta get over there.
Laconia Bike Week, get your ass downstairs.
Yeah. So I start inviting my friends and everybody. You gotta go. This place is the best, dude. It's Laconia. It's blah blah blah. And so I go there to like try to replicate this amazing experience I had the year before, dude. And I get there and there's like these biker dudes with their bike parked, and I go over and I get a like a plastic cup of beer, and I'm like drinking it. And I walk over to these guys, like near these guys, just like strike up conversation. And one of them hits me in the beer, like kind of spills on me. And I was like, hey, and he's like, oh, sorry about that, bro. And I was like, no problem. It's okay. You can get me another beer. And he's like, yeah. And one of the guys is like, where's your bike? And I was like, I don't have a bike. I just came because I liked the atmosphere in the bike. He's like, you came and you don't have a bike? And it was like, they all like teaming up on me. I got beer spilled on me. And I was like, fuck it, I'm out of here. So like within 15 minutes, I drove up the 45 minutes there, kind of got bullied by a bunch of bikers, got on my Volvo and drove home. And it was just hilarious because it was like such night. I had this like fantasy in my head that I was like going to be at the bonfire again with these chicks and like partying. And it was like an absolute disaster. Within 15 minutes, I went home just reeking of beer, being bullied.
They sniffed out that you're a poser.
Yeah, dude.
You have the beard, not the bike.
God, I hate when people sniff out that I'm a poser.
Dude, you're a bikeless beard, man.
Yeah.
That has happened to me before, where I try to like hang out like with the group that I'm not with, and they like sense it out and are dickheads.
Have you ever like gone
like,
to
and I'm like, I guess that's fair because I kind of did just like tag along.
Have you ever gone to like a comedy club or a bar or a band or something like underground, or you go out on a weird night and you just have this like amazing experience, and then you want to go out and like replicate that again? And the sheer fact that you're trying to replicate it already ruins it because you can't, because you're not in the
can't
zone.
go home again.
Yeah, it was just that, dude. I was just like, so I had that 1 year up there that was just beautiful, dude, amazing, and I can't replicate it. So yes, I've been the opposite of mistaken for bikers. I've been called out for being a poser for going to Laconia without a bike. Yeah.
I was at a black person's apartment one time. My friend Jamie Gravy brought me with him. And he's like the black people whisperer. Or I guess like he's friends with black people. Like he was a comedian in Dallas who was always like in with the black circuit. And
I wish there were more black people whisperers that when I go see a movie in the Bronx.
They don't whisper.
That's what I'm saying. I wish there were more black people whisperers.
Oh. But he even was like at one point like got to open for Eddie Griffin on the road. Like he was very much accepted by the black community. But then one time he asked me to come with him to a little shindig, and it was like some apartment for some black people he knew. And we were all having a good time. But then when they hit the black happy birthday, it was like I stuck out so obviously. Like,
oh no,
that was when it was really made apparent that I should not have been there, or I didn't.
No, I'm sure they were not. If you got invited to the cookout, they know to be cool.
But I got invited to the cookout by somebody, by proxy, I guess, by like a different white person who themselves were invited to the cookout.
Oh, I see.
But I wasn't directly invited.
Wait, Jamie Gravy wasn't black?
He's not black, but
what the hell?
He was
brown.
But he was down. Like he's somebody that is invited to the cookout. I guess I'm not really, because when they hit the black happy birthday and everybody's getting down and doing happy birthday, I just was like, so out of my element. It was just so,
Yeah, as soon as you notice that, then you're already doomed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They finish up the whole thing and you can just hear Dalton going, and you look like one too.
Very good. Yes. I was talking on the phone today, And Robbie came up, and somebody had some really good things just to say about how his podcasting is very funny. And,
Robbie's one of the premier podcasters in the internet.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
We got $5 from Howling Ben Stiller. You guys could pull a Green Day, pretend to sound British, and rebrand to Fish and Quips.
Sometimes I give myself the creeps. There's actually a pretty good YouTube video I just watched about this, how like the California accent sounds a lot like the British accent a little bit.
Oh yeah, like Nicolas Cage and Vampire's Kiss.
Well, it's like pronouncing the R's after vowels, which I guess the Northeast does not do that much. I'll send you guys the link to this YouTube. It was pretty good. Where are you?
Where are you? I'm right here.
And I'm so sorry. Like it's so close to British. And I'm so sorry. Sorry. Governor. Yeah. Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
I think I might be the beekeeper.
I think I might be the beekeeper. Sometimes I give myself the keeps.
All right. I think that's the show.
Yeah. So
I think I might be the beekeeper.
Everybody's been asking for a while now for Ken Wood. And Ken Wood will be coming on the show later this month, so stay tuned for that.
Dave's getting pretty slap happy with the AI. Look at this,
dude. I did this by hand. Hand
sure, yeah.
How much would Ken Woodchuck if a Ken Woodchuck would?
I'm getting better at prompting, so I want to continue to like figure it out to like get it to a point where this looks better than this. And I do think that I've evolved.
I'm getting good at going to concerts.
I'm getting better at prompting. Well, folks, yeah, I guess look at this. We got May 9th is Elijah, and then May 16th, who knows?
This looks like the people, the best that you can. Robbie kind of got turned into that lesbian comedian in the transfer from the big folder to the small one here. But I couldn't get it. Every time I tried to change something else, they kept changing something else in the image that I tried to prompt.
It was Elijah, and what's she getting into tonight?
She's been on before. She is
that girl. Yeah.
Girl from Skankfest with the Elmo backpack that in the ass slap competition.
Oh, maybe a different girl.
Yeah, she's actually a neighbor. She's lived in New Hampshire. She lives pretty close by to me. But
how about
fans like her? And
New Hampshire, they say "live Jeff or die" over there.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Live free or Jeff die.
All right, for real. Good night, everybody. I love you. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for the super chats. Thank you for the support. Tell your friends about the show, and please be safe out there. Good night.
What a great episode.